Good evening, everybody. It's Tuesday night, TCH Live. Welcome to the big game. 10, 25, 50, probably larger than that. Nine-handed Texas Hold'em. Ben Kirby alongside Greg Potter. Greg, what's happening, my man?
What's up, Mr. Kirby? How you doing, buddy?
Doing all right. Happy to be here with you. Happy to be here with all of you on YouTube and Twitch and Facebook Live, all that good stuff. Thank you for joining us. Make sure you hit that like button on the way in, and if you haven't subscribed, definitely hit the subscribe button for the best live, no-limit cash games on the interwebs right now as we get into what looks like a $500 four-card flip with our regular crew of high-stakes crushers. We Brian Green in the house, seat 7.
Coming back. Happy to have him back here.
This man only plays big, and he plays really well. As Jimmy also.
Looks like he's going to scoop this bomb pot with a straight here to the 6.
6 high straight for Mr. Jimmy.
It's a good result having 4 diamonds in your hand.
Absolutely. Kyle Z, Crypto Nate. I saw JD. I see Jen, Moneymaker.
All the regs, all the favorites here, back in the big game. Happy to have everyone. You got some deep stacks already.
Yes, let's go.
Mr. Nate in for 25 G's. We don't have trick time. In fact, I'm kind of surprised we don't see him here, but we did pick up Mr. Addy, who's a typical 5-5-10 player as well.
And I like it, maybe taking a little shot.
Taking a little shot-ski, maybe. But happy to have him either way. Good luck to you, sir.
Yeah, he's good for the game. I like his style. He is not scared to put it in. And, you know, you have a personal history with him.
A little bit, yeah.
As well.
Addy has only won one hand ever against me. Not by really fault of his own, but the deck just doesn't like him whenever I'm in the hand with him.
Totally get it. I'm sure other players in the room can attest to that versus you as well.
Yeah, there's, every poker player has that one other player that is like their kryptonite. Like, it just doesn't matter. Like, it just doesn't matter what you have unless you have the stone uncounterfeitable nuts.
Right.
Like, they just win against you.
I know, and it seems like for whatever reason, it's always the case.
Always,
like the deck is stacked against you versus that one person, and it can be pretty tilting, especially if you get stuck
it's
versus a person that
tilting.
seemingly beats you no matter what. As JD and Jen get into it, Queen Jack versus Deuce 3.
Some blind battles here. Yeah, Jen made a pretty reasonable defend here. Deuce 3 suited, though. I can't think of a worse flop for Deuce 3 suited.
Right.
Wrong color, wrong end of the spectrum, everything. JD going to take it down, open ended on the flop with a C-bet.
I like her desire to try to hit the bad beat jackpot, though.
Oh, yes, of course. Which, by the way, great layup. Beat the heat bad beat jackpot is it's honestly getting further down the line than I expected.
I was surprised it made it through the weekend. It's at aces full of jacks right now. It's the qualifier for 54, I think. 54?
Yeah, 54,000, maybe 53.
53, I think, maybe. It's the 24th. 53,000. Aces full of jacks. So you need to have aces full of jacks beaten by quads or better.
Yeah, I think it's quads or better.
With the quads having a pocket pair. And you could get 50% of 53,000 if you lose that hand.
Yeah, I'd say that's pretty good.
Oh, I almost with the $5 Aussie Super Chat back in live here for the vibes and content. Oh, huge vibes. Huge vibe opportunity.
Best vibes,
tonight.
Especially as we see Jen waking up with ace-king, putting in the 3 bets. Brian Green, ace-king of his own. Going to just put in the flat call here. That's actually going to price Moneymaker in to mine for some sets here. Now, he's actually got the best of it right now. Let's see if they can hold up post.
Yikes. Not the flop for ace-king.
Not the flop for ace-king for sure. Checks it over, Jen. Complete whiff, though the board texture is relatively dry. Yeah, facing maybe heads up, you could go for a C-bet, but in this exact scenario, I think a check is most pertinent. And Brian Green, bro, already getting it done. Ace-king shows it. Got him.
BMGFT is what he's going by.
Yeah, I don't know what the FT's for. Guess we'll have to find out,
Somebody ask him. Somebody walk up to him and ask him. Brian Green, though, famous for his stellar to-the-moon, run-it-up story from back in 2011. I think 2011,
bananas.
where he turned, maybe it was later than that, but he turned $10,000 into 1.1-ish million when he played the high roller for one drop turned 10K into 111,000 or 100,000 at blackjack, and then got fifth for like $1.1 million.
That's bananas.
Just a complete sicko.
Give me some of that. I want some run. I want to run good one day, just like that.
Yeah, and then quit forever, right?
Yeah, but he's still running good here. Ace queen suited under the gun, and Addy putting in the 3-bet man, doing some mixing it up here for board coverage. 6-5 suited, gets a fold from Ace-7 suited from Mr. Holly. I think he's new to the stream, but he's a reg out on the 2-5 street, so happy to have him on the big table finally. Brian Green with ace-queen of clubs here. Actually not like the greatest spot in the world. I definitely can't fold, and I think calling is the most standard play. Even out of position, you can maybe mix in some 4-bets if you would like to. And wow, what a flop for Addy, man.
Addy just about the best you could hope for other than just smashing it, getting open-ended, backdoor hearts. And 2 live pair outs.
Very live pair outs. Does put in the down bet here, 1/3 pots. And he's open-ended. Perfectly reasonable.
And now Brian feels like he has to float once for 500.
Yeah, he's got 2 overs, man. And I mean, the reason these are the board textures you bet 3-bet 6-5 suited for. It's like it's hard to put your say he turns the straight. It's really hard to put your opponent on the straight here.
Right.
And you're thinking you might be stacking off with like another ace high or maybe a slight overpair. Oh man, Brian Green didn't look like a believer, but he does have to let it go.
Addy making his presence known on the big game.
Absolutely. Says, I will not be bullied or pushed around, sir. Nice handy, Addy. I like it. 6-5.
Shout out to apparently Michael Jackson for subscribing.
Michael
Thank you so
Jackson,
much.
thanks
MJ.
for coming back from the dead. Just to subscribe to our poker channel.
That's right. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I see all of you. Shane Smith, Squiro, Moist, Darren Maple, Hui Win, Lutz, Tim Minzer, Albanian Marty, Jedi Master Ted. Good evening to all of you. Salutations. Nick from Yuma, this is live on a 15-minute delay.
We're seeing Mr. Halley in the blinds here, Queen 7, as Brian Green, though, wakes up ace-jack of hearts.
Suited Broadway ace.
In position in the blinds. I think you can go either way here between a 3-bets and a call. I think given that your hand is suited, it functions a lot better as just a flat call.
It's always frustrating when you wake up with really good starting hands pre and then just whiff flop after flop.
Completely whiff. Check, check, snap, check, check. Kind of the turn. Halley still behind here. Does go check over to Brian Green, who looks like he believes ace high going to be good enough.
Weird spot for Halley. I mean, it's a trash hand. But
yeah, it's unfortunate. I think if he had another ace high X hand, he might have peeled one more.
Who's going by 10K?
That'd be Mr. Kyle Z, because he always buys in for 10K and never anything else. So
it's funny. I walked in as he was getting seated at 1-2, legitimately $1, $2.
Kyle Z?
Yeah.
Really? I don't think I've ever seen him even like be on the wait list for 1-2.
I've actually played at the same table with him once.
Oh,
and
wow.
I think that's just what he does. Like, he wants to get in the game as quick as possible.
That's typically he still waits for a bigger game, as Moneymaker waited for queens all night so far. All, 10 minutes we've been streaming.
10 minutes, and he's got the ladies.
And Addy puts in the just the soul read with ace jack. I love that.
Addy maybe came to the table with a strategy to stay away from some of the tighter players like Moneymaker, who hopefully Addy studied the streams previously or something. Maybe. That was a very quick instant fold with ace jack in position.
Very surprised to see 7-6 of diamonds fold there. Like Jimmy says, I have 3 deuce offsuits, so no good. But yeah. I think you can maybe see, even from the small blind, you can maybe see a flop with 7-6 of diamonds, though.
Yep.
Kyle playing a little more carefully, going to let it go and not risk chips post in the worst position with a middling hand.
Hope everybody's having a good week and staying cool. If you're in the Texas area, you're just getting beat down by the ever-present gift of heat and humidity. It is brutal out there, people. I hope you're enjoying being inside watching High stakes poker from the 214. Dallas, Texas. Moneymaker opens to 200. Ace-6 of spades. See, this is an interesting play by JD. 3-betting 600. King-10 of diamonds versus one of the tighter players in the game.
He says, you can't have it 2 hands in a row. Let's go for it. Yeah, I'm surprised to see the 3-bet here with exactly King-10 of diamonds facing an open from exactly Moneymaker, exactly under the gun.
Right.
But I guess he just knew that Moneymaker was at bottom of range here.
So that's a leveling war right there.
That's for sure.
Moneymaker knew, JD knew that Moneymaker was tight, and so Moneymaker had to fold ace-6.
He knew that they knew that we know.
That's right. We get to high-level thinking here at TCH Live, especially with Ben and Greg, 2 super high-level thinkers.
Oh, absolutely. The highest of levelist thinkers.
Doesn't hurt me at all to try to think about this game and commentate it at the same time. So we had somewhat of a break the last week or so from the YouTubes, but we're back full force on YouTube. Make sure you tell all your people that we are back on YouTube Live.
And we are coming back strong.
Also on Twitch, if you enjoy the purple platform, definitely follow us on the Twitch platform, twitch.tv/Texas Card House. We're going live there as well. I see you, Drunken Tiger and Pot Splashing Donk in Twitch. What up, what up?
We see 10K here, open up ace-10 of hearts in the cutoff. Looks like Jimmy's potentially thinking about a 3-bet. Does, in fact. I like the 3-bet here from the small blind.
Suited.
Suited, of course, and both players with the same hand.
Okay, yeah, 10K is not going anywhere.
Not by any means.
Gotta tread softly, praying for some hearts.
Some hearts. Yeah, you don't always love seeing an ace on the flop whenever you've got ace-10 exactly, because it's kind of it's the hand that's right in the middle. It's like you beat all the wheel aces, but you lose to any other ace that's out there.
You can definitely value on yourself if it just comes ace-9-3. You're like, well, I'm about to lose a lot of money.
Wow, we see Jimmy put out the barrel with a gutter. Kyle calling with the same gutter. Now a pure flip on this turn card.
I wonder what Jimmy's thinking once he gets called on this very, very wet board.
Yeah, very dynamic board texture. Does check it over to Mr. 10K, who could potentially go either way here. Depends on what he sees Jimmy's checking range construction going to look like. And he is going to put out the barrel here. 15 3/4 pots, which I think I like that option the most.
Nice play.
And he is going to get the exact same hand to fold.
This is why position is so powerful.
Oh, position is one of the most important things in poker other than flopping sets.
You're basically forced to either do a 3-barrel bluff or give up.
Or give up, exactly.
So you don't blame Jimmy for check giving up on that specific board versus that player. But nice aggressive bet by 10K. Take it down. Uncontested. Alley with the KQ.
Good enough for a bring-in, I'd say. He's going to agree with us. Whoa! Did you see pocket sixes get folded?
Surely not.
Surely not. That had to have been a misread. We're not playing some deuce game, but Moneymaker's playing the queen-queen game.
Oh.
I loved the way he put the chips in there, just like flopped them over.
Back-to-back Qs.
Puts in the 4X, pretty standard raise here. Holly, I think if his hand was suited, he could call pretty profitably, though offsuit, even in position, you're not loving this. Yeah. He does make a good fold there, even in position. King-queen offsuit. The offsuitedness of the hand shows the same queen that he showed earlier. I love that.
It did say that he had sixes.
Yeah, that's pretty bananas. I'm surprised we saw Mr. Kyle fold there, though. He just knew Moneymaker had queens.
That's
all.
Yeah, I guess he knew.
He's had the
Moneymaker was coming back with the queens.
The Stone Soul Read.
10K with the AK. He likes it for 150.
I'd say he likes it. Standard 3X. Brian Green says 2 suited cards that can make a straight. Let's get in the middle. And JD in the blind, not going to defend the ace-4 offsuit. I think that's pretty reasonable. And we're going heads up to this flop, almost a pure flip here, surprisingly enough. And wow, what a flop for Mr. Brian Green, winning the first coin flip. Kyle completely whiffing this board, going to check it over to Brian Green. I like the check call here, because if you bet and then get raised, now you just have to fold all your equity. The ace-king is good often enough, I think. You could still potentially call. Great card on the turn for Brian, who's going to continue to barrel his 8 here. I think it's kind of close for Kyle. I think if he had maybe some intention to bluff some spade rivers, then he might have been able to call one more time, though ace-king, he knows once he faces the double barrel, probably not going to be good enough, often enough.
Looks like he showed the 8.
Yeah.
Friendly game.
I had
friendly,
it.
huge game.
Absolutely.
A lot of action in the chat with the loyalty points. Gonna have, looks like we do have an overtime goal. 300 likes, extra 10 minutes. Total 600 likes, an extra 20 minutes. Total 1,000 likes, an extra 30 minutes. Total. Let's go.
We're giving you the pieces, man. If you want more time from B&G, you got to give us more likes.
That's right. It's, you know, this is a transaction.
Tit
here.
for tat, all right?
This isn't a charity.
Yeah.
This is a content transaction. BMGFT raises it to ace deuce of diamonds. I like this hand. Nate has an even better hand in pocket sevens.
Pocket seven's the best hand, some might say.
Oh, here's
Great
a
flop for both players here. Nut flush draw for Brian. Gonna go ahead and bet it out here. Nate's 2 sevens. Great flop for him as well. Knows Brian's probably not going to connect with this too often. Queen on the turn. Does Brian have the double barrel in him?
I'm sure he feels okay with barreling this turn.
I'd say so. He probably has more queens than Nate, though it is still kind of an unconventional line for the most part. He's saying, like, I had an overpair to the flop, or I have a flush draw.
Yeah.
Like, those kind of the only two options. And a 5 on the end is going to give Mr. Nate the check mark when he calls the turn.
Imagine Bitcoin Nate calls this turn. He probably calls this river.
Probably
for,
going to...
Definitely for 1,075.
Yeah, for sure. In
Maybe
fact,
not definitely, but it seems like if he wants to call the turn, the river might feel okay to him.
he also has like the single best bluffing hand in the deck, I think.
You're right. Blocks a lot of straights.
All the straights, and some diamond X, though it's not great that he has the 7 of diamonds. Because that removes combinations of flush draw bluffs from your opponent, though Brian Green still going for the triple, baby. I don't think Mr. Crypto Nate is a believer here.
I'm looking through.
Oh, but he
out of
puts
the
in
way.
the fold and
Show the deuce.
BMG, buddy. Show the deuce. Show me that deuce. Do it.
Nice pot headed over Mr. Green once again. He's already up $2,800. Pretty good start on a Tuesday night. High stakes. No limit hole in the stream. 231 of you watching. Let's get that number up to 2,000 as we've been known to do. Oh, I'm sorry. My number was completely off. 533 of you watching. 73 of you liking.
We could do better than that.
Definitely could do better than that.
And we got new buttons here at TCH finally. If there was if you had one complaint about TCH, and there really wasn't many you could have, it was the buttons.
Because they were standard.
They were
old.
just like a little too small, you know. But these big ones, they got some heft.
Yeah.
They got some chonkiness to them, and they're kind of fun to play with at the table.
Oh yeah, those are big.
Yeah,
Like a hockey puck.
it's huge. It's great. They're actually awesome. I love them. Nate just going to limp in with the 4s here. Moneymaker raising up KQO. Addy on the button. Reasonable hand to defend with. Pocket 8s.
I heard he did good in the tournament. I heard he bagged Chipley day 1.
And Nate, of course, going nowhere. This is exactly why he just limped instead of raised, so he could call more often, not get free bets. Ace, King, 10. Good flop for Moneymaker. Pretty just horrible flop for Addy and Nate. Moneymaker has a pretty slam dunk continue here with most of his range, if not all of it. I think even queens and jacks can profitably bet on this kind of board sometimes, considering they have straight equity. But uncontested, going to take it down with the best hand, KQO from Mr. Moneymaker. Hasn't lost a hand tonight, man. Running good.
All right.
Guys, we do have a raffle tonight for a TCH Live Soft Style T-shirt. It has just now started for you guys. 5 points for each ticket. You can get up to 5 tickets. And we will draw for that later on. We're going to have multiple raffles tonight, from what I understand. So be sure to use those points. You guys have definitely been accumulating for the past couple of weeks, because we know you've been subscribed and watching the channel.
That's right. And super chatting. Oh, look, I've got 10 TCH Live loads points. Let's go for the moon.
Let's go.
What can I bet? Use raffle. Exclamation point raffle. I guess I can get 2 tickets.
Do it. There we go. Nate opening up 7-6 suited. JD 10-9 off, defending the button. And 10K, 10-4 of spades calling in the straddle, getting a price. Yeah, this is going to check all the way around. Oh, excuse me, check all the way to JD, who's going to bet out at it here. And take it down uncontested, nothing but 10 high in a freaking dream. And his opponents just happen to have the 2 hands that whip this board hard.
Breakdown of all the pullers that I've already got 3 sessions here.
I sent you like a highlight video. I'm sorry I sent that to you. That's too funny.
Like, why do you? I can't believe you still play this game. Both of your.
I'm in the raffle, baby.
You in it?
Yeah.
Oh,
If
yeah.
I win, I'm keeping the shirt, y'all.
Both of your hands.
Every man for himself and woman. Every commentator for himself. About to get this
Like my highlight video.
free T-shirt.
Versus Sky.
No idea how many points I have. Probably none, since I've only one shot mobile.
Small sample size.
Addy with the ace jack of spades and the hijack to 150. Then gift with 9 deuce of spades defends.
Oops, I did this backwards.
Troll me for.
Queen jack 8, 2 diamonds. Second pair of backdoor spades for Addy and inside straight draw for Boom Gift. 7 of diamonds. Not a good card for Brian. Addy doesn't like it either. Pot control. The river, 3 of clubs.
Yeah, Brian pretty much has stone nothing here. Addy does have like.
He's definitely calling.
Yeah, he's got a call here, I think, more often than not. Otherwise, you're a little too exploitable there with second pair best kicker. I love that. I have 0 TCH lousy points. I love that so much. I've only had to watch every single stream ever.
You've only done this 12 hours a week for the past like
6, 7 months. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Gonna pick the winner of this raffle at 9 p.m. Central Time. So get those raffle tickets in.
It was on stream for like 100 big blinds. I'll send you that video, Addy. I'll send it to you.
I'm sure you. I'm sure you.
Watch it every morning.
It's just that much. I just wanted to.
Ryan with another suited ace. 7 of hearts.
I really was
Definitely good enough for a raise in the blind. And Jimmy, very defensible hand here, 6-4 of diamonds. In a blind battle, this is definitely good enough to come along.
I was Addy. I would just.
He agrees. Seeing a floppy position, we got a 60-40 here.
Oh, see, that's.
I definitely wouldn't have said. Oh yeah, definitely. I would have
Oh,
known.
look at this
what a
board.
flop.
For Brian, nothing really for Jimmy, but
He's got
backdoor diamonds.
backdoor diamonds. I think maybe if he had like 7-6 suited, he might peel one. But Brian going to take it down immediately, range advantage, and just all the draws in the world.
Oh, look at this. Sweeten the like goal. If we hit 300 likes, we'll give everyone 50 points. 500 likes, 100 points, and 1,000 likes, everyone gets 200 TCH Live points.
Guys,
Just enabling the degeneracy in the chat.
I have never heard of an easier way to get the points. All you got to do is hit that like button. That's it. Just do your part.
We're basically bribing you.
Yeah, we're giving them away at this point.
Squiro says TCH going into economic panic mode and printing more cash.
Yeah,
Everybody gets points.
The value of the points is about to plummet. About to have a,
After the first
what was the
hand,
place where like 3 million of the currency you couldn't even buy like a loaf of bread?
I don't want to say it because I'll sound ignorant, but I know exactly the place you're talking about. Or I don't want to guess because I'll sound ignorant.
Exactly, but yeah.
Where they were like having to burn cash.
Burn it. It was more ethical to burn it
than to use
for
it.
fire and heat than it was to actually try and use it, which is absurd. Inflation, man.
Deuce for deuce, good for pocket sixes for 10K. Jimmy and Nate with some good Broadway-ish hands, but did not connect.
Not come. Yeah, it's a great flop for pocket sixes. And Nate, not a believer, going to call once with give me the nothing. And how about a boat for Mr. 10K?
For 10K.
I feel like somewhere in Eastern Europe,
You can get a lot of value from fours here, pocket fives, maybe pocket threes, or ace high hands that may not, that may peel one more, though Mr. Nate does not elect to do so, and 10K taking him down with the best hand.
I think it might have been pre-World War II Germany.
Someone said Zimbabwe. That was going to be my guess, but I wasn't, like, certain.
There was some World War II era thing where the cash it's like totally out of our lane.
Yeah, who knows? Why don't we just start talking about geopolitical influences
economic
now.
policy.
Yeah, why not? That's, pertinent for Poker Stream, right? I saw a new sub in the chats. Where'd you go, bud? Something Rogers. I saw it.
Robert Rogers.
Robert Rogers. Thanks, buddy, for the sub.
Addy's 9-8 suited, raises it to 250. He's under the gun, so pumping it up a little more.
Yeah, we saw some suited connected hands fold, but facing an under-the-gun raise, I think it's pretty reasonable to let him go. Especially if there's a lot of players behind you that potentially put on squeeze, just like Mr. Brian Green is going to be doing right here. Puts in just over a min-click. 3-bet, 575 with the ace-7.
Ace-7 versus an under-the-gun open.
Pricing Addy in pretty good here. Wow, but Addy just lets it go, man.
What's happening? Show the 7.
Show the 7. One time does not get it done. I'm actually really surprised to see Addy fold.
That's just an interesting spot to choose. Min-betting an under-the-gun, or min-clicking an under-gun raiser.
Hey, man, but he had the read. He knew Addy was going to fold 9-8 suited.
Yeah,
I think maybe if there was one other caller behind or in between, Addy might have come along getting a little bit better pot odds, but it just so happened he had just about the right odds to call with 45% equity in the hand. So.
Interesting.
We
get to see all the cards.
Exactly. Yeah, if you could see all the cards, that'd be a pretty good poker player. As JD's going to open up QJO UTG.
If anybody comes close to seeing the cards, it's this man JD.
JD, man.
As well as the cards that are to come.
Yes, of course. He just knows when he's going to flop sets. He just gets it in bad, and he's like, oh, I'm good this hand. That's fine. And Addy getting in there with the skinny offsuit, man. We got 3 offsuit connected hands. And BMG going to flop the best of it by a mile. JD with jack high flush draw. Yep. And Brian with top pair. Obviously going to have to bet that out. Don't want to give a free card to hands exactly like what JD. Somebody in the chat asking about getting Mariano and Rampage on the stream. I would love to have those guys.
Very fun.
Ooh, and JD.
Little check Rizzy, is that what's happening?
Little chicker rizzer here. To 600. Brian can't love that.
Full 3x from JD.
I'm surprised he didn't go a little bit larger.
Brian also knows that JD is capable of doing this with a semi-bluff as well.
I mean, the one problem with Brian's exact hand, I don't blame him for letting this go here. Just simply because, like, facing multiple barrels on it, like, there's no good turn card that you're, like, super comfortable continuing on unless you get the exact, like, run out, like, king, or king-9. You know? It's like, you face a barrel on the turn, like, your hand is a bluff catcher now, it's still a bluff catcher on the turn. So I like JD's raise there.
Mariano and Rampage, I mean, Mariano seems to have a pretty solid game from what I've seen of his vlogs.
Seems very solid. Rampage has his moniker. You know, I don't know if it was self-determined or not, but
hey, he's entertaining.
That is for sure.
And if that's his goal, he achieves it. Oftentimes when I'm cooking, like, it's not a flex. It's just like meal delivery type pre-made recipes or like Green Chef.
Yeah.
That's what we make at home for dinner. Oftentimes when I'm making those, I'll watch his vlogs or some of the other guys' vlogs. They're entertaining. It's just, man, he goes through some swings. JTN 1968 says, Dad talking and dealer talking means a proper Tuesday night. Ain't that the truth?
Just a little bit. I don't know, maybe.
Is BMG a regular TCH now, or does he just play live streams? I've only seen him play live streams. I don't know.
Who, BMG? I've seen him on the floor like once or twice. He's usually a late night player, and he hops in the biggest game. If
Yeah, he likes a big game.
If there's not a big game running, he ain't gonna be here, man.
He's also the type to travel.
That's for sure.
Like, I know nothing about his schedule, but he's the type to go find the big game, or for the tournament series. He's played a few tournaments, done pretty well for himself.
I would say, yeah, I would say so. Nate in the cutoff, man, 8-4 offsuit says, let's go, let's do it. And Addy says, I have a premium, buddy. King, Queen. Gonna put in the 3 bets and take it down pre. Nate getting a little out of line there with the 8-4 offsuit, but he says, I want to play a hand. I want to get in the middle.
What is up, Pez?
Pez in the chat? Buddy,
Pez in
nice
the
to
chat.
see you, as always.
This man puts up Nick from Human numbers, at least on the TCH chat. He's always on here.
This kitty at Ace King. Trying to give you some action.
10, 25, 50. Probably going to end up playing 5,100. If I know anything about this stream, as BMG has his own jiggities. 2 jiggities.
Sits there and just like a whole time.
Another gun plus 1 for 200.
Just like jaws into me the whole time.
Ace, Queen of Diamonds for JD in the small blind.
We control some.
He 3 bets to 800. Oh, Nate actually called in between the 3-6 of diamonds and the hijack. Now Brian Green. This might be a 4-bet opportunity specifically versus JD, but it looks like he might just be calling. No,
I like the 4-bet here, especially
Ooh, saucy.
Especially versus JD, who's kind of got a 3-better fold strategy out of the small blind. And he puts in the big boy bets, 2,500, full 3x to JD here. He's now out of position. This is a rough spot to be in with ace-queen. You don't love it, but it looks like he is going to come along.
This is a big pot.
This is a huge pot developing. Give me a jack-ace-queen flop or jack-king-10, 2 diamonds.
Yeah.
Something like that. Oh, that's going to get some money in the middle.
Queen 10, 10, 2 hearts. JD flops good. Check quick.
By Mr. Bryan on the turn. Very interesting. JD's probably now putting him on a lot of ace-king and jacks. Exactly. He does continue to check the queen here. I like it. I like it. Giving JD all the room he needs to
Brian?
bet out with ace-king or exactly jacks. And he is pot controlling in the instance that Brian Green decided to check back aces and kings, which I think would be often correct on this board. He can't fold just yet.
1,900. That's played by JD. I mean, it's just results oriented. We can see the cards, but
No, it's a
he
good.
got an additional
it's
1,900.
It's a very good check twice. I think.
I don't know how you get there in your mind, but he made it happen.
Oh yeah, I think he has played it pretty well thus far. And once Brian Green gets a call on the turn, he's probably going to check this back. Yeah, often enough. Jacks have too much showdown value to turn into a bluff, and they are not going to get called by much that is worse. So there you go, JD, playing it well, my man.
Somehow we just like casually had a $9,000 pot.
Very casually.
On Friday we played. We played 5-5 PLO, 5-5-10 PLO.
Yeah.
I think the biggest pot we had was between 5 and 7,000.
That is surprising to me because I deal that 5-5 PLO game sometimes on the floor, and sometimes I'm chopping up 15K pots.
Yeah, I think that maybe there's the added pressure of people knowing what you have. They might have been playing a little more tight to the vest.
Oh, maybe. Man,
yeah,
sometimes.
that PLO,
If you guys,
pretty entertaining stuff.
If you guys like PLO, TCH is definitely the place for it, man.
You can find a PLO game here at any time of day or night.
Anytime. And it's
Multiple.
always playing gigantic, typically. Even the 1-2 plays huge. There's usually 2 or 3K in the stacks at that game.
Yeah.
At 5-5, there could be anywhere between 5 and 20K in the stacks.
Gene told a story on Friday that he saw one guy run $600 up to $47,000
No.
playing the Congress game.
No. Playing Congress? No
Yeah.
way. I have a hard time believing that. Congress is hard to run up that much.
Maybe, I mean, you would know better than I, so maybe it was like a genuine PLO game.
I would say it's definitely like.
But it wasn't like a 10-20 PLO. It was like 5-5-10, just random over the weekend, and people just kept matching the stack, and this dude just ran it up.
Wow, that's insane.
As Addy 4-bets Ace-King off in the cutoff and
gets the folds, man. Cold 4-bet out of the hijack. I think that was the right play for Addy. You can't flat call even in position as your opponent's opening range and early position. Still uncapped, though he is going to take it down pre with the best hand.
A lot of people missing trick time in the chat. Yeah, I'm not sure what trick time is.
He typically never misses this game, so it's pretty.
Must be something important.
Yeah, must be something important, or maybe he just didn't feel like getting in there with 30 grand tonight. Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows?
He plays it big and definitely entertaining. Queen 7 of hearts from JD, a little different than Ace Queen of diamonds. $10K 3-bets 10-9 of diamonds from the big blind. It gets JD to fold.
This guy just said how annoyed I was last night with the tanking on that river in the big hog display. Like, this is never a bluff. Ever. I'm just like, why are we waiting like 7 minutes?
Man, it's crazy how low the qualifier for the bad beat jackpot is now. Aces full of jacks at TCH across all the state of Texas. You have aces full of jacks beaten by quads or better. The bad beat is at $53,000,
which is absurd, guys.
Yeah, and if you're at any TCH clocked in playing, and the bad beat hits, you win $100.
You
Everyone
just
in the room.
you just get a bill just for being in the building. As we see Moneymaker open up 7-6 of diamonds, and Addy going to put in the 3-bet here, Ace Queen. I think that's pretty standard.
Small little things. I don't like going to that place.
And Jimmy waking up big slick. Just a flat call here out of the biggest blind, which is going to very much price Mr. Moneymaker into the pot 3 ways.
Trying not to, I guess, overbloat a pot.
Wow, dude.
Look at this flop for Moneymaker.
And what a flop for Moneymaker. He's basically got the nuts. Does check it over to Addy. Checks it back. Give me an ace on the turn, dealer. How about
King.
a king? How about a king?
And the ace of spades. Addy's got nut spade.
Oh,
Jimmy's got top, and Moneymaker has trip
Oh
6
my
with
God.
7.
We see money go into the middle here. Wow, Ace Queen actually doing better than Ace King in this spot. Jimmy, I think, probably going to lead out on this card. And I think Moneymaker's probably just going to call, I'd say.
You hate to get re-raised.
Yeah, this is the terrible spot to get re-raised. And now Addy getting just an absolutely massive price to draw to the nut flush. Oh, man. I would certainly put in the call here. You could mix in some raises sometimes, though if you had a flush draw on the flop, then you probably would have bet it yourself. Coming along, and how about a 4 brick? Moneymaker.
Nice river for the German phenom.
I like that.
With the namesake of the godfather of the poker boom.
Jim, once he gets 2 calls on this turn card, I like the check here. You got to wonder what hands exactly, unless both players exactly had the queen and the ace of spades. Calling for a flush draw. You got to wonder what you are still ahead of here. I like the check. Probably looking to check call some of the time, though it's pretty hard to find a ton of bluffs into 2 people on this exact river card. Some straights got there. The flush is already there. And trip 6 is still alive and well. And I think
I don't know how you fold this.
Yeah, it's a pretty rough fold. I think you do have to call. Shows the 6. Moneymaker. Making money, man. $5,700 profit sliding over to the German.
I like it. $10,000. Just like that with 7-6 suited. This is what everybody thinks is going to happen when they play a suited connector.
Oh,
Like,
absolutely.
Look, I'll
It's
just
just
be
like,
up
oh,
against ace,
just-
queen, and ace, king, and I'll bink the trips.
Yeah, just like, you know,
Get
flop
paid.
trip sixes and just get all the monies.
It's a rule, Chris. Like, all Germans have to leave during October. They all have to leave. Let's make
Moneymaker. Everybody seems to like him. Seems to be a pleasant guy. Never met him. You know, yeah, you bring on that opportunity a little bit when you don't repop it pre with ace king, maybe. Moneymaker with tens now. Okay.
All right, buddy.
All right.
Slow down,
Slow
man.
it down.
Come on. Come on. Give somebody else a chance to play, all right?
Right.
As
Yeah.
we see Addy put in the 3-bet here, king, queen. Yeah, I definitely think it's facing an under the gun open. It's probably a 3-better fold, actually, king, queen offsuit. And he's going to more aggressive routes. Saying you can't have it all the time, Moneymaker.
I fired the mate last time.
It is going to fold back around.
So I haven't booked.
And I think Moneymaker has a very, very easy call here.
I booked
Going
like,
heads up
I have like
to the
room
flop.
for like a month,
King
but,
queen
like,
somehow in
not
the
like a
lead?
month.
Oh my god!
Dude,
Oh
look at
my
this, Look
god!
at this flop, dude.
What is that? Moneymaker just flopping a boat. Addy trip, dude. Sorry, Addy. Unless you hit a queen, man, this money just goes in here.
I think we're going to have an $18,000
Oh my
pot.
god! If it doesn't go in, I'm gonna be like, "What are you guys doing? What are you people doing?" Oh man, I think Moneymaker should probably just flat call here with a lot of intention of raising turns.
Looks like he's
Though he might be going for the raise immediately, targeting hands exactly like what Addy is holding.
I'll buy like
Oh my god.
little sweat pieces or
Oh my god.
something
dude.
like
What a
It's just like the
board.
anticipation. It's like we know the money's going in, which is like, how's it going to happen? Who's going to do it?
This
What
is
are we going to see?
Such a cooler configuration.
Oh man, Moneymaker is loving seeing that call. And a queen!
Queen
And
on
a
the turn,
queen on
bro.
the turn.
Dude,
Dude.
that sucks.
Dude.
This really sucks for
Wow.
Moneymaker. Addy cannot contain himself.
Oh my god. Moneymaker probably just going to pot it here.
He's literally imploding inside.
That queen is, like, honestly though, that queen is a terrible card for Moneymaker.
Right, because what is Addy calling with? Or, you know.
Yeah, it's like now you have to hope Addy has exactly ace king or aces.
Yep.
If he has pocket queens, he just, oh dude, what a check. Can we talk about that check for a minute? That check is ridiculous. Many people would say, what are you doing? I freaking love that
You're
check.
only getting
Oh my
you bet
god.
and get raised, you puke.
Oh my god, what a check.
You allow the ace kings and, I don't know, king jacks to bet, I guess.
Yeah, I think so.
or whatever. And then like on
Oh,
the TV,
Money-
Man!
This man's a pro, Moneymaker.
I got pieces like that. Like I just like they're all working for you.
Addy with it just like, what do I even do now? Like, what am I supposed to do? I think you gotta pot this for sure, like 3,000, and there, oh, just 2,000.
For $200.
Once Moneymaker does check here, he's representing a somewhat weaker range. So Addy may be sizing down to target hands like maybe pocket jacks, ace, jack maybe. Weaker kings and an eight, doesn't matter, means nothing. No flush draws
Yikes.
came in.
So now
Moneymaker,
Addy with an
dude.
SPR less than 1 has just 1 move, I think.
Oh, you just have to shiv it here. There's just nothing else to
And
do.
Moneymaker is going to have, I think, the tough decision.
Yeah, you're just like praying he has exactly tens or queens.
Oh, maybe he's not going to show. No, he's going to show.
No, I think he's just like counting his chips, being sure. All in, there it is. And oh, dude,
He
the
knows-
fact that he hasn't snap called is like such a testament to how this guy plays. Like,
Yeah.
like to anyone else,
It's just an
this is
instant.
just like, oh, okay, sorry, yeah, it's cool or whatever. You
Flop
get
the
my
boat.
money,
How do I fold flopping a boat?
dude. Wow. Because like, what? How many bluffs does that he have? You're like, you have to hope he has exactly ace king, or nothing,
Yeah.
or he's turning jacks into a bluff somehow.
People are
some
asking
way.
about whether or not he was trapping or not. I think his face now is showing that he was not trapping.
Certainly is not. No, dude. This is. I cannot
If
believe.
he gets away from his hand, bro.
If he folds his hand, I'm gonna go on screen and give him a hug.
yeah.
You guys will see in 15. I'm not lying. I will do it. I will walk out of the booth. This is insane.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, call 6 to win 13. how often does Addy have a better boat, bro? I don't know.
I mean, you do also lose to King 10, even though I don't think Addy's 3-betting King 10. Oh, my God. You lose to pocket queens. You have to hope Addy's overvaluing aces or has exactly ace-king.
Yeah.
Otherwise, and even then, I don't even think ace-king is, like, loving getting it in here. This is insane. Dude! Oh, I'm doing
nice freaking fold, bro. Dude, moneymaker. What? Greg literally just left the booth. No telling what's about to happen, dude. That's one of, you know, I'm not a pro by any means in terms of analysis, but it seems like that was a pretty hard fold to make. Wow.
That is hands down the best fold we've ever had on this stream, dude. That is awesome. I just went and gave him a huge hug. Oh, my God. Dude, wow. What a frickin' fold. That is bananas. Nice hand to both of you.
Nice hand to both players. Amazing turn card for Addy.
Amazing that Addy didn't just get his stack there, dude. And that is bananas.
Addy's going to look back and be pissed.
Oh, Addy's going to look back and say, how the hell did I not get all his money there? Oh, my God. Wow.
Respect indeed. A lot of people put some respect on it for a moneymaker. Best fold on stream for sure.
He lost.
Somebody clip it.
How does he lose the minimum?
I look forward to the comments on YouTube.
Oh, my God.
About us streaming and then. Shout out to all the new viewers of the Tuesday night 10/25/50 no limit hold'em stream. If you want more hands like that, this is the place to get them.
This is the place,
all
man.
for free 99. And if you're new to the stream, make sure you like the video and hit the subscribe. Definitely helps us out. And also, we've sweetened it a bit. If we get 300 likes, which we're halfway there, everybody gets 50 loyalty points. 600 likes, 100 points, and 1,000 likes, 200 TCH Live loyalty points, which you can use to enter raffles for free merch, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Pez. What kind of za do we want? Is he sending us pizza?
You send us za. I like za with the meats.
The meats. I think we're both the meat lovers here in the booth.
That's right.
Umar the boss says, never playing against Moneymaker ever again.
Yeah.
That's
this man.
God, that fold is just absolutely insane. That was such a good fold, man.
I don't know. Do you call that a soul read, or what do you call that? Like
you call that really, really, really good hand reading.
Yes,
is what you call that. I cannot believe that he folded that hand. That is absolutely insane.
Oh.
It'll be like, 5 p.m. They come up to the table and see like, hey, how'd you do?
Also very unfortunate to have to fold that hand.
Oh, yeah. My God. I'm like, my face is hot.
It's awesome. It's always awesome to see like really high level poker being played.
Dude. Oh, man. What a bananas fold.
Durbo says, I don't really like the stream often, but I have to like this one.
Hey, man, you should like it every time, first of all. But if you don't like it after seeing that, what do you want? How much more can you ask for?
5 p.m.
Pez said, I said if he folds, I'm sending pizza.
Well, dude, ship
appreciate it. Thank you.
Ship
it. All 10 of those pies.
Give us a knock on the door. Oh, dude, I love this, what we're seeing. I love Jimmy putting in an exploitative raise here. Jackson offsuit, and Kyle says, we're in late position. You're 3-betting me. Your range doesn't have to be nutted. 4-bet with the ace-6 of hearts, man.
Show the 6.
Show the 6 one time. Kyle's not much of a shower. But good play, man. If this is the level of play we're seeing all night.
Yeah, let's go.
Ship it.
I like it. We had a really good Tuesday night stream last week filled with just bonkers money going in. And tonight, maybe we'll see a little more pro-level poker. I mean, you don't get to see a situation like that very often. Yeah, Andrew Vaughn vlogs. People that say it's an easy fold with side call, snap it off. Absolutely. I mean, it's just like, I don't know, 97% of people that are in that spot just.
I don't even think they side call, dude. No, I don't even think most people.
Snap.
I don't think
I snap probably.
Oh, dude. Yeah, it's like
I have flopped full house. I'm not folding.
Yeah, good Good God, what a fold. I
Did
just,
you like watch with subtitles?
it was so good.
Or and then suggestions. Oh yeah, see?
Tamayo says, just hit the like for that moneymaker fold. Appreciate everybody hitting the like button for us.
This is actually really interesting.
Wow. Oh, here we go. Brian Green flopping a set on just like the worst board texture, though.
It is pretty bad.
Either you're behind already or you're not going to get value, which sucks so much. Yeah, unfortunate. It is what it is, though. It's better than another spade peeling on the turn, though, and losing to, like, the 4 of spades. That makes you mad. Yep, shows it. He's just like, or he didn't show it, but definitely looking a little despondent.
Good stuff. Tuesday night, TCH live from Texas Card House, Dallas. Hope everybody's having a good night, enjoying themselves. We're almost to 1,000 viewers, which is fun. The idea of commentating some poker in front of 1,000 real people doesn't freak me out at all.
Not my face isn't sweating. We're not like just sweating here.
We do really appreciate everybody that's watching and engaging. Very fun stuff. A few shout outs, new subs, new follows. Life of Mike subscribing. Ju2 Lind is subscribed. Thank you so much. A couple, let's see, Cali Buds for Life on Twitch. Thanks for the follow. Simu Cask on Twitch. Thanks for the follow. Final Table 13 and Matt M. the Champ. Thanks for following on Twitch. JD and Moneymaker back at it again. Top pair for Moneymaker, an inside straight draw. After JD 3-bet ace-3 of clubs.
Yeah, I like the 3-bet, and I like the defense from Moneymaker. Moneymaker knows JD's 3-betting range here when he opens the button and gets 3-bet out of the big blind. It's going to be a lot wider than normal, so you can defend a little bit wider. And he does outflop him by a mile. Actually, like a great board. In fact, I'm really surprised to see JD continue on this board at all, as it's very dynamic. You're not going to get a lot of credit anyways. There's plenty of hands that can still call you, and he has like no double barrel potential. So it is very interesting to see him c-bet this board exactly versus a range that is very nutted on this flop. And Moneymaker going to check his 8s and get just straight. How about we just flop the best of it, keep the best of it, and river the best of it, man.
For the 8-high straight. And JD just has nothing. He's giving up.
Stone nothing. Yeah, he has like the nut give up hand here. It's just like ace. He doesn't even have the nut nothing. He just has an ace high with a 3. And now Moneymaker trying to decide how much to bet here to get the max. I do like a nice polar bet. Full pots, as this is a great card to bluff on, and it just so happens that Moneymaker has a very sneaky straight. Board is super connected.
JD taking a second to think, like, did he just miss diamonds?
I mean, the thing is, like, the fact that he has if he had like ace king, I could understand him maybe thinking about putting in like a super light call there. But given that he has ace 3, he shows the 8s. Does not show the 6, shows the 8. I love it.
Nice.
Love that.
JT in 1968, $10 super chat. All of you can send super chats as well if you want to give a shout out or a question or whatever to be read on stream. It's the best way to do it. JTN asks, inquiring minds want to know, when is Dad Talking playing the 1-3 stream? I'm getting a mental image of a 4-way pot with Ben and Jello and Frankie and Rosie. 4-way SMU all in, bro? Oh, man. Maybe if Greg would back me.
Yeah, I'd back you for that game.
Now that he knows that I basically absorbed all of his poker knowledge.
I'd back you for that game. I'd back you once.
Once. Thanks.
I'd back you for one bullet.
Thank you.
Like, just to see how you do.
One full match the stack bullet, right?
No.
Let the game play for 2 hours, then let me get a nice, $2,000 match the stack.
Lucky for me is that game is not match the stacks.
Oh, it's not?
It is not.
Oh, okay. So what, 800 cap?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think it's 500 cap on the 1-3. Oh, there's the 1-3 stream, it's 500 cap. On the 1-3 floor, it's 800.
I see. Okay. Oh, then yeah.
Here we go. Brian Green opening up ace 10 of hearts, and Jimmy putting in the 3 with pocket 9s. I think versus an early position range like this, you can definitely 3-bet 9s in some cases. I think this functions a little better. It's just a flat call, though he does put in the 3. And Brian Green way out flopping in here. Like a middle pair. overcard, backdoor hearts, a hand he's just never folding on this texture.
Pez says he'll back me for the second bullet. Okay, I like the stable I'm building, the reverse stable of backers. 4 spades on the turn. Brian's got the second pair, still with the best of it.
Turn alternate 45 and 46, Jimmy and Jim Carroll. Jim Carroll and Jim Carroll, that's in your seat.
Almost ready for high-low. Lucky OC. Garris G. Table 5.
Jimmy with ace queen off, under the gun +1.
Kenneth D for 1-2. Alan O. Would you like 1 drink?
Jen, pocket nines, first hand of the night for her. She's gonna call Jimmy's raise. She's got to
Why not? Would you like 1 drink?
send alarm bells off a little bit for everyone else since this is the first hand she's played.
Ooh,
Tough player.
Kyle looks like he is. Oh, wow.
Yep. He looked over and saw who was in and got out of the way.
Yeah. Very interesting there. I think he's still getting a great price to call and see a flop, though. It's very surprised. Maybe he saw the read, maybe thinking Brian was going to put in the squeeze. He wasn't closing action. That's okay. He
Set
just,
of nines for Jen.
you know, Kyle Z just knew that he was going to completely whiff the flop, and Jimmy's going to flop top pair, and Jen's going to, flop middle set. And Brian Green just stone air donk. Just like, you know what? This is my pot.
He rolled a bet in his randomizer, internal randomizer, and decided to donk out here. And I think he's going to hear from at least Jimmy and definitely Jen. Or at least Jen, and most likely Jimmy. Now, Jen, what do you do? Facing a bet and a re-raise. Bet and a raise.
Anything you do at this point looks so strong. Like, you could 3-bet. Okay, what's your 3-bet bluffing range? You'd have to have exactly Jack 10 of hearts or a set. Or you could flat, yeah, she put it in the 3-bet. I think this is like, once you see opponents that are that interested in the hand, like, you just have to hope that they woke up with, like, ace-queen or a set of deuces.
Yeah.
Like, you just have to pray, because anything you do just looks absurdly strong with this action. She's probably almost a little bit annoyed, actually, that it went this way. When she has effectively the nuts on this board. Brian Green says, whoopsie, I'm going to just let you guys do your thing and get on out of here.
Jimmy, the longer he thinks about it, I think.
As they say, think long, think wrong. I certainly am a victim of that at times, though.
This
like
is such a strong line, though, from Jen.
It's so
All
strong.
right.
From Jen specifically, too, I think it's more often than not correct to very begrudgingly lay this down. This is just like so rough, though. Because like the SPR is already super low to begin with. I think Jimmy's like thinking, he's like, do I just jam it? Or like,
So I think this is 2 options. I mean, Jen literally has played this single hand tonight and is now taken the most strong line she could have.
yeah, that's absolutely possible here, yeah.
Combo draws and sets, Andrew Button says.
Jim B. Oh, I thought he was going for it. I thought he was laying it down.
Jimmy really taking his time with this. You don't blame him. He's got top.
Top on a very draw-heavy board texture. Like, what is, like, again, like, what is Jen representing here? Like, and I think about, she might have some more bluffs than I'm giving credit to. You know, you could still mix in some ace, X of hearts bluffs here, like ace, king, exactly of hearts, though. You'd expect her to 4-bet that pre. Maybe like ace-jack of hearts, though I don't even think she's going to just cold call out of the small blind with that hand. It's so rough. Like, she has to have, you have to assume that she is cold calling out of the small blind with a suited connected hand.
Right. Looks
Or
like
she just has a pocket pair.
Yeah, it looks like he's gone through the arc of decision making and now might be considering staying in this
Yeah,
hand.
it's just like the longer you think, it's like the more. I love the pain on Jim's face.
This
It's
is
just
a
like,
pretty
God!
sick spot.
What
I mean-
it is a 6 spot.
Like it, you know, it's not as crazy as the moneymaker hand, but you know, it doesn't feel right to fold here.
No, it sure doesn't.
But also, it's like, what is she doing this with, other than just hands that have these?
Oh,
crushed,
dude, what a good fold! Oh,
Oh, even
that's funny.
shows.
That's funny. Folds and accidentally flips up the queen. That's so good.
the best queen too.
What a great fold. Definitely, it sucks whenever you flop a hand like that and your opponents kill your action somehow.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
right.
Like in an instance like that, it's like, well, what do I do here with the basically the nuts? Whenever there's a bet and a raise, like.
Yeah. Nice hand, headed over to Jim. That's all you got to do in poker.
That's all you got to
Flop
do.
a set, get it in, and profit each hour.
Always. And guys, that is wrapping up the first hour of this 10/25/50 live stream. Thank you to you guys tuning in. You got Ben and Greg in the booth. Yeet. And we are bringing you all the high stakes action here from Dallas, Texas. Thanks for everybody tuning in and all the new subscribers we've had tonight.
Thank you.
I always love to see the channel growing.
Absolutely. Thanks for hitting the like button and subscribing, all that good stuff. And be sure to get in on that raffle. If you've got TCH Live loyalty points, you can enter the raffle by typing !raffle space and the number 1 to 5, depending on how many raffle tickets you want to buy with those loyalty points. And we're going to be raffling off a fresh TCH t-shirt at 9 p.m. Central Time.
Oh wow, here we go. Here's a very interesting hand brewing. We have aces full of deuces from Brian Green, and we got aces full of trays from Ms. Jen, who's gonna get like the max value on this exact run out. That is so interesting. Check though once the 6 comes out, and yep, boat over boats. What a silly situation for that to happen.
Shout out to Callum Waller for subscribing, Jalo Nost for subscribing, and Delirium Trigger on Twitch for following. Thank you so much to everybody that did that.
Everybody in the chat asking if when we're going to see the hug. He might not have been on camera. He was standing in the back left corner there for a second. So I'm hoping it got on camera, but it may not have. I probably scared the hell out of him too. I came up right behind him and just like like bear hugged him.
We don't do this in Germany.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, we don't touch in Germany. Yeah, exactly. JD, very playable hand, very pretty hand. Jack 10 of diamonds, gonna open that up in the high jack. And Mr. Kyle Z says, I'm coming for you, JD. Ace Queen, pretty standard 3-bet, I'd say. And a very standard 4x sizing out of position. I like all of it, I'm seeing. Jimmy caught in the middle, suited gap.
That's the kind of hand that can kind of tilt you a bit, where you have to lay down, top.
We might be seeing that a little bit. And JD now just being afforded a huge price to see a flop in position with a very playable hand post-flop. Probably just going to make the call here 3 ways. JD, of course, flopping the best of it. Though Jimmy not far behind, man. Jack-high flush draw. And we are going to see Kyle barrel on this flop texture as well.
10K bet 600, and Jimmy with a pretty good flush draw.
Also got some straight equity in there. And Jack outs are not good, though it's not unreasonable to think they are sometimes. Puts in just a call. And JD now, backdoor diamonds, top pair. Reasonably good kicker. I think you have to call, but like he's probably not loving it. And he does, in fact, put in the call here. a 6 on the turn. If Kyle wants to keep repping an overpair, then this is a pretty good card to barrel on, as your opponent shouldn't be flat calling with too many 6s, though he has like stone nothing, so against 2 opponents it's pretty reasonable to check it on over to Jim. Who might be looking to take a stab, though. With JD still left in the pot, it may be best to check call because you're going to be closing the action more often than not. The thing you really hate with the jack high flush draw is to barrel here and get raised for whatever reason. Doesn't matter what your opponent has, because then you just kind of have to fold. But he is going to put out a bet here. Nice 3K bets. JD, I think that's honestly the correct fold. And wow, Jimmy going to get this one through. That is awesome.
I sold $2,400 pot, headed back over to Jimmy. Shout out to CheckRaiser777 for following on Twitch. Shout out to Big Old Dolphin for following.
Big old Dolphin.
Oh, there's another word there that I'm not going to say on stream.
I see.
And I'm Cold Hearted for following on Twitch. Much love to all of you. Pez said he actually is sending.
I know, he
pizza.
said he's sending us pizza,
Let's
which
go,
is awesome.
Dude. That is going to turn my night around.
Yeah, I had a Philly cheesesteak for lunch earlier, and now I'm going to eat pizza. Ripped my bowels.
You're on a real health kick.
Yeah. Yeah, it sucks because I haven't been staying at my house lately. I've been staying at my girlfriend's, and I've just been eating like crap. The whole 2 weeks I was there.
I get it.
So.
Have been known to do that on a Tuesday.
Yeah.
For no reason.
Oh, here we go.
Jen, she found a hand.
Oh, here we go.
Cowboys and
the KK getting 3-bet by Hallie, who we really haven't seen much from tonight. But
on her direct left, 3-bets in the cutty for 4-5 of diamonds, with 4-5 of diamonds, and Jimmy in another decision point.
Yeah,
Pocket eights in the
this
big
is
blind.
such a rough spot to be in. I think I like the fold here. It sucks so hard when like the person who has played some of the least hands on the night, regardless of what their image is, it just is like it already looks strong. And then in Hallie 3-betting, you hate cold calling a 3-bets in between and then getting 4-bet for whatever reason. You're like, well, I feel like an idiot, and I have to fold these now. So good fold there from Mr. Jim. And we do hear 1,200 from Miss Jen. Hallie not loving that, I'm sure. Saying, why did I decide to 3-bet this exact hand?
This exact person as well. You want to mix it up for sure.
This is a great. I mean, it's even if a player's tight, like that doesn't mean they have to have kings. In fact, if you are perceiving the player to be tight, you should 3-bet them wider, as they're more likely to put its folds. And Hallie, dude, says, I'm in position, two suited and connected cards. Let's do it.
$2,500.
Oh, my God.
Oh, when he flops a double gutter.
Double gutter, backdoor diamonds. He's going to be baited into continuing on this board. And, of course, Jen says, oh, my God, I have kings, and there's an ace on the board in a 4-bet pot. And I think once Jen, I'm not sure if she checked her or not. It looked like she might have checked. Yes, she did. Checks over to Hallie, and I love his decision to barrel here. You have so many double barrel opportunities. You have equity when called, and you have like more. I think you have more aces in this spot than Jen does. Jen has all the nutted aces.
She's getting 4-1 on 800.
Yeah, I definitely can't fold yet. And the jack on the turn just bricks everything for Hallie. Jen not liking the board more and more, I'm sure.
Hallie might try to take a free card. I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, once Jen checks, she either has a set of aces or she has kings, queens in this spot. Like, that's it. She might even have jacks, though, which I don't think so, but she might. Hallie does check to realize all of his equity. Does not 10-ball on the river. Backdoor hearts getting there, though. They don't really matter.
So now with 2 checks, Jen is going to try to get to a cheap showdown. She's giving Hallie one more opportunity, and Hallie knows that he is no good with 5 high.
Hallie would have to just ship it here, I think, to get the fold. SPR so low.
Does he have it in him?
Does he have it in him? Backdoor hearts. I mean,
It's
the
hard
run
to
out.
shove $6,000 with 5 high.
It sure
on an
is.
ace, Jack 10 all hearts board, but look at him.
Look at him go, dude. Look at him go! Put it in, Hallie. I
Pretty
love
strong.
it. If he thinks Jen has kings or queen, look
Gets
at that.
the
Gets the
fold.
fold,
Shows the
dude.
5 high,
I'm like,
bro.
what is she beating if she calls?
What a baller bet on the
Dude.
end. $7,500 pot headed over to Mr. Halley
Mr.
with 5 high.
5 high, baby.
People say he looks like Sam Greenwood. He does look a little bit like Sam Greenwood, and he's got game.
He certainly does. Nice hand, Mr.
Dude,
Holly. It's
yeah.
unfortunate that that run came out for Jen because, like, you have to hope exactly your opponent has queens. Like, what else he beat? Tens now has a set. Jacks now has a set. Aces, obviously, still has a set. And any ace X hand you just lose to. So,
Yeah.
what a great bluff spot there for Hallie, and he took full advantage.
Hey, all the using all
Love
that
it.
discipline to wait for kings and then that run out versus a guy that's picking a good spot to bluff you. It's a hard call to make on the end.
Yeah.
Kings,
Oh, it's near impossible.
especially with a guy that's 3-bet you free. To your point, it's like you're betting that he only has queens.
Yeah, and overvaluing him. Like, overvaluing to the max. Or he's turning him into a weird bluff. Oh, my God.
Queen 10-5, all diamonds. Moneymaker with the only diamond, and Ryan MGFT checks it through.
It's so funny to see how many outs he has to not a chop.
Right.
It's so funny to see that just like scroll across the whole top of the screen. It's great. And Moneymaker going to barrel at this card now, open-ended. Though, of course, I don't think this is going to get Brian off of anything. What happened here? Yeah. And we are at a pure chop. If Moneymaker wants to get this done, I think he's got to go for the double barrel. And he's got the clip loaded. Bets out 450 to Brian Green, who's got nothing but
Just
ace high or 8 high. He's the only way he's gonna win this hand is if he like turns it into a crazy bluff. And unfortunately, not gonna have the cards to get it done with. Moneymaker shows the 7 of diamonds, shows the 8-7, and Brian Green's just like, well, we had the same hand, bro.
You were bluffing with the
Got me off a chop.
let's see, we're 40 likes, 30 likes away from everyone getting 50 TCH Live loyalty points. So make sure you hit that like button. More likes equal more points tonight. If we get to 1,000 likes, everybody gets 200 points, and you can use all those for the raffle. You can gamble them like who's the guy that's always in here gambling? Eugene
Green, man. The man, the myth, the legend.
All right, a bunch of rag hands. We've seen a lot of nice premium starting hands so far for the first hour and 15 minutes. Jack 9 of spades on the button for Jimmy.
That's my one-time bluff against
Full 300 from Jimmy. Nate with 10-6 of clubs. He's going to defend a small blind. JD, the third blind. He's going to defend 8-5 of clubs. Jack 6, Jimmy.
Dude, Jimmy, Jack 9 doing him favors tonight.
Flops, trip jacks.
Flopping trips. You're going to barrel with a lot of your range here, and the reason you should do that is so that when you do, in fact, have a jack, you can barrel and get max value from hands exactly like Mr. Crypto Nate, 10-6. Falling down. Jimmy now with the check mark. Nate obviously going to check this one over to Jim, who might have some double barrel. I think he could really go either way here. If like he really thinks his opponent has a 6, he might not see that as something that will call 3 streets of value. I think the only hand that are going to call like 3 streets here are better jacks. So it wouldn't be unreasonable to mix in some checks. And the board's not like super draw heavy, especially after a call on the flop. The 7 doesn't change too much, though it does put a straight draw up there. And a queen ball on the end. Jim's still with the best of it.
With the best of it. Nate probably doesn't feel great about
Yeah.
his lot in life. And
Exactly. No, I'm sure he feels great about his lot. Like, look at this, though.
He's gonna donk
How about we
lead.
just donk into it? And Jimmy says, okay, bink, here we go. Showing the 6. I'm very surprised to see that lead with the 6 there. Maybe he was looking for a little bit of protection from something like ace high. He really didn't want to check call a bet. So he potentially thinking he had the best of it, not wanting to face a large bets.
Nice hand.
Puts out a
to
little
Mr.
blocker.
Jimmy. Shout out to a few new follows on Twitch. D3R3KO. I'm just not sure how to read that. I know that's the spells something. Brydo73, CheckRaiser777. Thanks for following on Twitch, y'all. Nice to see the growth on the Twitch channel.
They changed the rules. You can't leave any alcohol.
Which is really weird because
Ryan, Queen 9 of clubs.
Pretty easy open there in the hijack. I like it. Nate says, I'm going to defend the Doyle of spades here. And we're going heads up. Almost a pure flip. I love that somebody in the chat said, I want to crush JD. Good luck, my man.
Good luck.
That's all I'm
Make
saying
it
to
pretty
you.
difficult. Queen Deuce 8, top pair from Ryan. Nate with bottom pair, backdoor spades. He's in position.
Yeah, just didn't pick up much. I mean, he did pick up a pair, backdoor spades. And actually, you know, Brian didn't really give him the price he needed. I think if Brian had gone with a little bit more standard of like a down bet, like third pot on that flop, I think Nate could maybe peel one and see what develops on the turn. I don't think he'd be losing too much EV in the long term on that. Sure, but over half pot though is you're not getting the odds.
Yeah. We've surpassed the 300 like mark, so you know what that means? Everybody gets 50 TCH Live loyalty points. Let's go.
Yeah, put it back. You gotta put it back in your car though. You can't leave it here. Oh, you have to actually take it out. Yeah. If you leave it here, they're gonna cost it.
Jimmy with the KQ of clovers in the hijack.
Jackson and Midland, they have a cabinet they put it all in, and then they just lock it at 2.
And gets it through.
Room where they have a coffee machine.
Yeah, I've been there. Kojaks. I feel like some Kojaks things, and then they can do whatever the fuck they want. It's not in the middle of nowhere. Where are you? Yeah, I was about to say, it's not in the middle of nowhere.
Almost 1,100 of you watching now. Good evening to everybody that's just tuned in to TCH Live. It's 10:25:50 night here at TCH Dallas off Harry Hines Boulevard and 635.
Games are always good, but like they're not that big. They play a lot of like PLO and like high-low combos.
It's Ben K and Greg P with you until 11 p.m. Central Time tonight. And we're bribing you for likes, and we're bribing you for overtime, I think, still. At least I definitely know we're bribing you for likes. If we can get to 600 likes, we get 100 TCH Live loyalty points. And if you get to 1,000 likes, we get 200 points. If you want to earn those points, you got to be subscribed. Hit that subscribe button for us. Taking a look at the winnings. Addy and JD at the top. Addy winning 3,600 and JD up about 22. Nate, unfortunately, down about 6,400, but he looks to battle back over the next 3 hours.
That was the thing too. Like, so they were advertising 10 to 25 on the button. Houston's coming. Yeah. And so I started looking into it. Then I went out there looking for that. And then they did a couple games where they played 25-50, but like very rarely they like organized it. But like they had my number, so they would like text me. And like they did like once a month or something. So I went out a couple times to play that. But like how far away? I'm sure there's some. And driving 8 hours. Try to visit them during like the winter time. You can fly. But then you gotta, costing to get to Vegas is, I don't know, $300 round trip plus you rent a car and a hotel, and then they don't. Like, the game didn't start until like 6 or 7 p.m. and then it broke by like 1 or 2 p.m. or 2 a.m. Yeah, even then for like 2 it wasn't that big.
Pocket fives versus Addy's ace-10.
Fives not holding up for the moment, though they are betting out.
175 and a call. Jack on the turn. And he's still very much with the best of it.
Yeah, I think what you get is call on this flop, unless you are putting your opponent with exactly a flush draw. Fives are just not holding up, man. It's unfortunate. Once Addy's checked to here, he's got second pair good kicker, though the jack shouldn't change much, especially because Brian Green did not decide to rep it. So I do like his decision to bet small here, very much for value, targeting any worst 10x, though pretty much all the worst 10x now had 2 pair, but once he did get checked to, it's perfectly reasonable to try and go for some more value.
And Brian gets out of the way. I think he has his dog.
He does somewhere. I saw it. Yeah, Chi-Town Tim, I think, went back to Chi-Town. So,
oh, did he?
Yeah, so we are unfortunately no more Friedrich, even though he was the best dog in the land.
That was an outstanding dog.
Yeah, he was so chill, and he was always happy to see you, as most dogs are. But he was
nice little endorphin hit at the poker table.
Yeah, for sure. Nice little tension relief, if being honest.
Absolutely. Addy with ace-10 off and the hijack to 150. JD's got the KQ and the cutoff. Or looks like maybe a 3-bet. It's hard to see with the graphic.
Yep, 3-bet. I'd like the 3-bet.
3-bet to 500. Jim gets out of the way with Queen Jack and 10K in the big blind with ace-queen. With this exact configuration, he might 4-bet.
I would actually, I think I would love to see a 4-bet here.
As Brian folds out a turn, and then we do see a 4-bet.
I love the 4-bet.
When you do this long enough, you can kind of get a feel for who's going to do what where.
It's also just like you can read the spots. Like a lot of late position action, JD very capable of betting light here.
Yep.
Which in fact he is, and in fact Kyle getting it done. 4-bet out of position, ace queen. He had the best of it, though I think that definitely qualifies as a little bit of a bluff ski.
An easy $700 headed over to Mr. 10K. Hopefully add to his 10K stack.
Made all his money in oil, and it was literally, he owns $250 million. He's like the richest guy in this city. Everybody knows. At least one time. Well, he used to be the biggest player.
Yeah, I was. Kyle.
And then he bought the club. And then he started banning the people who didn't like playing.
Pez, the pizza made it. I can't believe this is a reality.
That is awesome. I know. We're just getting pizza handed to us through a window. As we see Addy wake up, AK. Just a flat call from the gun.
You're going to play and lose anyway. Might as well just whatever it is. Just bend this for you guys for losing too.
Surprised Addy put in just a flat call there, even facing him.
Maybe
he's trying to trap Crypto Nate and somehow manages to get this heads up.
Probably the richest guy I've ever played. According to
6, 5, 7. That's
dude,
nuts for Nate.
How about Nate just flopping it, dude?
Huh?
And flops the nuts and turns even more. Wow, Nate got to go for something here.
I don't know for sure that he's banning people.
Our floor manager is trying to
steal our pizza.
Commandeer it. Tessa shared it with Coop and Tyler.
And yeah, Addy puts in the call here. I'm not really surprised to see him call it ace king, especially once Nate checked the flop originally. And Nate, of course, is going to go for value here. Overbet, like the overbet for sure. Addy, not a believer, though. Kind of has nothing to call down with. The not nothing ain't good enough. And Nate not getting the result the value he wanted, but I'm sure that was a very nice result for 9-8 of spades.
And shout out to Pez. Thanks for sending us a pizza, man.
Yeah. And of course we will share with Tyler Cooper. We totally didn't have any intention of eating it entirely ourselves. You think me and Ben could possibly kill one pizza by ourselves? Crazy.
You should see us. We're so small and so fit. Moneymaker, ace-9 of hearts under the gun.
Yeah, pretty close to the bottom of it under the gun opening range, but he is going to play it, as I think is correct to do most of the time.
Jack Molly. like the Alibaba jet?
Yeah, he invested his case $1 million in Alibaba.
So he lost a bunch of money.
Alibaba was just a starter.
$1 million.
So it was $1 million.
I thought you'd be in the mix for How reminded me, I did play with some guy named C-Mac before.
And Moneymaker is going to get it through somehow.
Chris McFarland.
Well, that smells good. No idea where Trick is tonight. Some people are saying Miami. Who knows? They don't usually update us on where they travel to.
Well, I've been like 2 or 3 times.
Shout out to Brandon Dipover for subscribing on YouTube. Thank you so much for the sub. Good to see you.
I should text him about next month's game, actually.
I don't think he didn't even play Hold'em.
He played Hold'em here with us several times, or like 3 times.
You guys might have to make a concession.
Hallie raises to 150 of King Queen off. 10K's got Ace Queen again. Brian with another early fold. 10K makes it 450.
No concessions. I'm gonna buy the room.
Alternates, 57 and above. 57 and above, come seating for your seats. I have fees for all of you.
He folded ace queen on that flop. It became queen 9 deuce. Hell yeah.
So the stream just caught up with Jimmy, and he saw
I was either going to get laughed at or maybe going to fold. One of the 2.
he saw the hand where he had to fold top top.
The only possible we were splitting it with ace queen or pocket 9s or maybe it was.
Damn it, why couldn't you just have a heart draw?
God,
So now, actually, that fold is turning Jimmy's night around once he saw he made a really good fold.
I hope one of you guys will play that today.
I'm going to fuck y'all up.
Playing 10, 25, 5100 now. JD puts the $100 straddle.
It was going to be an $8,000 all in.
I thought you were going to jam. You have ace of hearts.
I didn't have a heart, so she could have had hearts, but Clayton turned up. I was pretty sure it was pocket 9.
Moneymaker with King 9 of clubs to 300. Cecilia says we need Milkman and Trick Time. Yes, we do. Milkman was quite the stream edition last week.
Yeah, he was great for the game. I loved it.
And we have that. We did post that stream over the weekend. If you want to check it out on YouTube. And we had multiple blind $15,000 all-ins, which is usually the sign of a pretty good poker game. JD was just queen high. Moneymaker checks over to him. Four in the end, so that's full house for Moneymaker. 4s, 4 9s.
That'll definitely be good enough, I'd say.
1,500. Moneymaker shows the king. So I was value betting you with king high.
King high, baby.
Put the 100 on. JD just put the 100 on.
Oh yeah, it's gonna start happening. That's for sure.
Why does it always come back?
No, he was asking what's it feel like to be the guy who wrongly pulled in his boat. And I was like, what was that caddy? Like, what's the closest thing to it? Usually what happens is
Hallie with ace king to 150.
best person that gets the shit. That's all we can do, you know? You're like young and pretty, and we look like this. Right. That's good. Yeah, sorry.
Okay, so Addie's got ace king as well after Jimmy and Nate called in between.
Last chance, come seating for your seats if you are a tournament alternate. Otherwise, your stack will be in play.
Eddie 3-bet to 750 with ace king back to Hallie. Looks like he's locked and loaded for a 4-bet, and he bets 3,000.
Yeah, Hallie's, I think he had to put in the 4-bet here. And it wouldn't be like crazy for Eddie to just ship it, though he does put in the call. I think the SPR is just slightly too large.
And we're just playing so deep.
Oh, and of course. Oh, and here we go. Just chop it up, dealer. It should be chop it.
It feels great to 4-bet pre and hit your card. Draw on hand.
Yeah, especially on like such a dry board texture too. It's like your hand is basically the nuts. Like it may as well be.
Because ace 10 is never in there. Rarely. Now he's going to continue betting 1,500. Hallie milking it. 3. Hallie, sorry. Addie's trying to get Hallie's whole stack, and he's going to be disappointed when he does get his whole stack in, but it's going to be a chop.
Yeah, Eddie, unfortunately, even though he's hitting it all, he's not getting the stacks tonight. As Chris made just an absolutely monstrous fold earlier. And it goes check on this turn. I think Hallie's trying to ensure that ace X. I'm not really sure. I'm kind of surprised we saw that turn check.
Pretty safe card for you on the turn. That you're hoping maybe ace queen suited is paying you off.
Right.
So Hallie in the tank. Looks like he checks back.
I'm really surprised to see the check back there, though. I mean, he's got to hope. At this point, he has to hope that Addie has, like, exactly ace queen.
Right.
The jack and the 10 peeling wasn't, like, great. So I don't think it's, like, the most insane check back. No, I am very surprised to see the turn check. The turn check, I think, is what was probably most controversial about
Yeah,
that.
Hallie had a bad feeling about the jack on the end, I think.
Yeah.
He said, well, if anybody ever has jacks, 10s, or ace jack, it's Addie calling my 4-bet. And so he decided to take maybe a lower variance route. Jimmy's got Addie asking dude call her the jam. Jimmy raises to 150 with 10-9 suited, and Jim's got the ducks. Quack, quack.
You can answer the question. You can answer the question if he jammed on you with your call.
Come on now.
7-3. The deuces are actually ahead, but Jimmy bets 200.
Yeah, Jim bet down here. I think it's all perfectly reasonable, perfectly standard. Ducks, unfortunately, are not really a hand that can hold up to multiple barrels. So it's pretty much like hit your set or just get out of the way. Guys, we only got 25 minutes left for the first raffle.
Oh, yeah, you're right. The 8:30. Time flies.
Going for the T-shirt, TCH Live Soft Tee. Very stylish, very comfortable. Be sure to get your raffle tickets in, and we'll do the drawing for that at 9 p.m. So get in on it.
I'll send it to you when you're the next time. Make you feel better. Anytime you feel bad, just like watch over here.
All right, so we're being told that we did all have the 50 points added. We're just not sure when they'll post. But definitely keep hitting the like button. You will get the 50 loyalty points. Just not sure when they're going to actually post everybody's account. Ryan Green opening the 200 with 8-4 suited, and Addy calling 200 with Queen-8 of clubs on the button.
We're seeing some hands get in there right now.
Let's go. Let's playing some deep stack poker now.
Yeah, let's do it. Wow.
10 deuce 9-2 spades. Brian with the spade draw, and Addy with the inside straight draw, backdoor clubs.
Yeah, and he's got an overcard as well. I don't think it's unreasonable for him to feel one here.
Bet and a raise from Addy. Instant call from Brian. 9 on the turn.
HS and Rick P for 1-2. HS and Rick P for 1-2.
1,000 continued from Addy.
And 1,000 continue from Mr. Brian Green, dude.
3
Wow,
on the
they
end.
both-
If Addy can find a third bullet.
They both. I mean, he doesn't even need one. That's the crazy.
Oh, you're
thing.
right. You're right. Like, yeah, it just goes check.
Wow. I feel like if Brian checks here and it goes check, he's just going to puke in his mouth whenever he sees that Addy just has queen high, and he's just like, good. Oh, but I do like if he's gonna play this hand and get this far, I do like the decision to go for the river bluff here.
That's
Let's
a
go,
bet right there.
Let's just go like full 2,800, three-quarter pot.
2,800 with 8 high, and Addy's got queen high.
Addy not looking like a believer, man, but he is going to have to let it go.
Nice fold, nice
Wow,
fold.
Brian getting it done, getting the best hand to fold.
Or not a nice fold, but nice get. Whatever I was trying to say.
What are you trying to say,
Ryan
Kirby?
made a good bet. That's what I was trying to say.
That's what it is.
Ryan. This guy plays at all the stakes. This guy's played in a $100,000 buy-in tournament before. He is not scared, and he also has plenty of moves in his tool belt.
Definitely why I did it too. I was like, hey, you know that guy that folded King Spree in the TCH? I bluffed the shit out of him with 8-4 spades. That's why I did it.
Okay, I bluffed you with 6 out of the first hand. So.
JD with 5-4 of hearts on the button. Makes it 150.
$100 you folded. The first hand I folded to us in the blind. Remember Power Poker? Start off strong?
And JD gets that one through. 8:40, 20 minutes away from our first raffle for a super fresh TCH Live t-shirt. See a lot of people checking their points, getting their raffle tickets bought. Shout out to Merc785 for following on Twitch. Dave Park for subscribing. Maybe I've already said this. Dave Park for subscribing on YouTube. And Brandon Depover.
No, each guy with a mask.
All right, tournament players, we generate a prize pool of $22,950. We are paying 18 places. First place at the top is $5,968, and 18 is $367.
You can hear our tournament director in the background talking about our $300 buy-in bounty tournament, black chip bounty. If you eliminate a player, you get a $100 chip.
Yeah, that tournament is every Tuesday, and boy, is it popular.
$22,000 prize pool for a Tuesday night tournament. It's pretty saucy, I think.
That's pretty saucy, man.
And, Ryan versus JD once again. JD bets 100, gets Ryan out of the way.
Shout out to Pez one more time, because we, got free pizza.
Are you on the list?
Tyler and Cooper didn't want any. Oh no, we have to finish this by ourselves. We're very clearly saddened by that.
Moneymaker making it 150 with fives. Pally on the button with king 10. Ryan with pocket deuces. He's V-pipping pretty high, but he's also had some pretty
pretty
playable
reasonable
hands, especially at the beginning.
Yeah, that 8-4 of spades, man, very playable.
He made it playable.
Hey, say he made it. He got it done though. So you know what? Good for him. Both players with 2 pair on this board. Oh god.
Call 3 spades in the turn.
Snap call from the Ducks. Probably gonna go check more often than not on this turn card. Queen on the end, bringing in the front door flush draw. If somebody wanted to take a bluff stab at it, that would have been the time, though. Too much showdown value to do so, and the Ducks are going to be shown, and the 5s, miraculously, are going to be good in this spot. Mr. Moneymaker still making money, baby.
Shout out to Doug Toynes for subscribing on YouTube. Thank you, Doug.
I'm gonna watch the stream. It's gonna be like free file. He just got wish set over set on me, so now I think he's probably gonna get tilted in the next few games. Anytime he wishes set on somebody else.
Disciplined Nate. That's what we're calling it.
Worse than
Bunch of folds around. Rags. Kyle. Jack 7 off on the button when folded 2, I think is in that chart somewhere. Jimmy, Jack 8 of clubs, gets out of the way, and Nate's got Ace 6 off. Probably good for a defend.
I didn't mean to force it. I forced it.
Ace, Jack
is
9.
rewarded
A
for
little
the
bit of
defend.
something for both players. Nate top pair, nothing kicker, and 10K with second pair, nothing kicker. Somehow we were already at a river. 5 of hearts on the end.
Not sure you can hand call, you just turn it over the wall. I'll help you. I'll let you know.
Yeah, that happened the other night online.
Sure is hard to hear you through that math. Making you blush?
And the chat has derailed.
As it always does.
As it always does.
Inevitable. It just is a matter of when, not if.
Right. Now the cards might have chilled out a bit. Yeah, we're almost to 400 likes. Let's go. 1,100 people watching. We got a poker game here tonight.
We certainly do.
Queen 10 for Jimmy in the small blind. These stacks are hard to fathom. I mean, the stacks were even crazier last week, but it's just like everybody's got $15,000 US in front of them.
Final call for Shao for 125 kilo. Final call.
I like to see it.
It must mean our algorithm is working if the bots are showing up in the chat now. The spam bots.
Oh, yeah. Love seeing the spam bots.
The night bot will get them eventually. 10, 25, 50, no limit hold'em, the 2-card game.
This is never expiring. He's gonna get like 10 master's degrees.
Still can't get over the 10s fold, man. It's just,
that was
just such a good fold.
Candidate for fold of the year.
Yeah, definitely. It's got the title right now. I seriously don't think we've seen a sicker fold.
See that transcript.
Brian to 200 with 9-7 off. Oh. This is a flop if everybody's in.
Wow, yeah.
So top pair inside, straight draw for Brian. Nate, second pair inside, straight draw.
Backdoor hearts.
Eddie, bottom pair inside, and trip 9s now for Brian.
Everybody kind of holding each other's outs, except for Brian, who just turned trippies. Wouldn't be the most unreasonable card for Nate to still defend on, though he does let her go. And Addie in the same boat. Surprised we didn't see more money going on that flop.
Yeah, that was very coordinated for everyone. TPT 9081 says Greg P is sexy AF.
I'll take it. I know it.
You're going to end up getting stalked
Yeah.
by being the star of this stream.
Who knows? Maybe.
The bad beat jackpot is still going on. Beat the heat. It's the qualifier's down to aces full of jacks, and the bad beat jackpot is up to $53,000. You just have to have aces full of jacks beaten by quads or better, and you can get your share of that $53,000 bad beat jackpot. And everybody clocked in at the same time gets $100 across all TCH locations. Queen Jack for Jimmy. Oh, you weren't here, but he finally watched the stream where he had to fold the ace queen, and he was super fired up. Like he was clapping his hands and stuff. That JD
boy.
now has
2 bullets, baby.
2 bullets for himself in the third blind with a bunch of players already in.
Yeah, a lot of money in the middle, putting in the squeeze. You love waking up in the big blind, or in fact the last blind with aces when you've seen all the action go around.
Because you can just really pump it.
You can pump it huge.
And even if you get folds around, you just make all this dead money.
Yeah, just made $1,000 for kicks. For kicks right then.
Brian's still leading the way in terms of VPIP. Hallie and Jen below the Lottie line, 10 and 12% respectively.
We have this moment.
Thanks for subscribing. The Cooler 992. So Brian raised to 200 with 6-5 off. Nate, ace king, 3 bets to 700, and Brian just gets out of the way.
Thanks for pointing out these player. I probably would have never
I'll give you all
noticed.
the reads.
I probably would have never folded to that unless I heard comparing that in my head.
He's probably bluffing that time.
So you heard I folded kings, right, JD?
Work two, it was a good read.
You. Please, God, someone just.
Addie's tilted that you bluffed him because he's like, you hadn't told him that I folded kings, he never would have bluffed.
Exactly. It's actually true.
I know it's true. That's why it's so frustrating.
It's like, oh, this guy's capable of making these folds.
Yes, sir, that's comfortable. For the record.
175 for Brian.
Brian.
Brian. Let me.
Wow.
Watch Family Guy out there? No.
Not as much these days. That show kind of
Died off.
fell off, even though it's very much still going. It very much died.
10-9 suited from Addie as well. Calls to 175. 125 more to Hallie. Not a good hand, but a good price. Three-handed ace flop. Ace, deuce. Brian with the best of it. Jack high. Queen of diamonds on the turn. Hallie with the only diamond. Brian with Broadway draw.
1,000, 2,000, 2,000, sorry, 1,000, 25, 25, 125, 25.
Ace on the end. Everybody's playing the board. Doesn't get to a showdown.
Justin, almost ready. Justin, TTT. Ace John. Guillermo, SC, WJT.
Thanks for the sub, Res Lauds. Hope I said that right.
Thank you.
And amazingly, we are somehow chopping this up. Eddie, just wondering, this is so funny if you call here and you just get showed a king and you're like, God. You know, board is double paired with a queen high. Eddie might just be thinking about raising, but he does put in the fold. It is unfortunate if you call 200 there just to chop. And it really sucks if your opponent just shows you king 10 and you're like, well, all right, just lose.
He's taking that long. He's gonna love it. Yeah, that's my son.
$10, $25, $50. TCH Live, we're 10 minutes away from our first raffle drawing. Make sure you get your raffle tickets purchased if you've got the points.
I was gonna say, you can't play with Benny and get mad at me.
I hope I win. I'm rooting for me.
So many little slices.
Got 2 tickets in the mix.
Yesterday?
Jack 7 for Nate,
You can't talk
raising
about
it to 150. JD's got King Jack of Spades. He raises it on the button. Jen folded 8s. I guess facing a 3-bet out of position. She's
Yeah.
a small blind.
It's one of those situations again.
Deuce 9, 8.
Got-
Spade.
Gutter for Nate, overs for JD here, backdoor spades, some straight potential, and he has plenty of cards to double barrel, so I like his decision to go for a bet here. And Nate does call with the gutter and 1 over card, though it is not good. He's drawn to a 7 or a 10.
And I can catch a 6, double gutter now.
Oh yeah, double gutted with the 5 on the turn, picks up a little bit more.
Right? Yeah, 10 or a 6.
Yeah, it's 10 and 6. Be a 4-liner if the 6 comes. And it does not. JD with the best of it. King high here. Nate now wondering if he can turn his hand into a bluff, and he is in fact 2/3 pots roughly for $1,000. JD. This man does not look like a believer. I love it so much. It's just like, even ace high beats
Definitely
me.
thought about it.
He definitely thought about it. I think that he arrived at the same conclusion.
One of these days. Have aces. Fuck you up.
Y'all generally been playing past the stream, or?
Generally, yes. I can't play super late today, but usually.
You guys heard it. This game does typically run long after the stream ends. Not often that a game like this crops up on a Tuesday night. So these guys are very much wanting to get a piece while it is here.
Might run till like 6 a.m.
Yeah, oftentimes you'll see guys hop in the game 2 hands before the stream ends to just play after the stream.
Yeah, he doesn't play very long. Don't help me. I was the guy who told me first going in Jen Reyes was like, I wouldn't say that. No, yeah. He loses like half the hand. He finally loses one, he's like, fuck you. So darn, he loses, he's like, I'm never coming back. And then like, 2 weeks, 3 weeks later, he's like, oh, I'll do
And very dry board texture here. Brian Green is going to bet it out. And Jen putting in the call ace high and spikes the best of it. Had the best of it, spikes the best of it on the turn with second pair, best kicker. And Brian going to continue running one here with nothing but 10 high, full pot on the turn. Jen now picking up a pair. I don't think she's going anywhere just yet, man. She does not look like a believer. This board is very dry. Man, a check raise from Brian on this flop. He is representing very thin. He's representing like 3s or 5s. But he does very much have those in his range. He does check, give up here. Looks like Jen also going to check. Brian shows 10 high, and Jen showing the queen, man. Had the nothing on the flop. Looks Mr. Green up super light. Spikes one on the turn, calls down, and gets it done.
Casey's the guy who was here to talk to me. He's like, he almost set a record for bagging like the most chips ever on the day one of a WPC.
The hundreds on from Crypto Nate.
The most ever.
Playing 5,100, and people are acting like we're playing 5 cent, 10 cent.
Yeah, no kidding, right? They're just, laughing and jovial and joking, which I'm more than happy to see.
Stresses me out.
Yeah, just watching it sometimes. Look at the smiles, man. Here we go, classic battle here. Brian Green going to win out on this one. Queen Jack v9s. Brian's spiking the best of it. Snap call from Nate. He beat him into the pot, man.
I don't think Nate's in any mood to
make
some big folds tonight.
I'm getting that vibe. He might, especially after he's seen Brian check raise 10 high. Brian with this double barrel. 9's probably not going to hold up often enough. Did not pick up something like an 8 on the turn, though. Nate's still very much not a believer, man. Coming right along. And a 10 on the end. Not the best card for Mr. Brian. Does check it over to Nate's, who has himself an opportunity for a 2/3 pot-sized bet here. Curious if he is doing this with the intention of turning his hand into a bluff, or if he was trying to go for some thin value here. Brian snap calls for the 2K and is shown the good news, as 9s are no good. Taking one down. Can't love facing a 2/3 bet there on the river, but I don't think you can fold given the action.
Shout out to Tanaz for subscribing and LHC32 for following on Twitch, as well as Mr. Too Salty for you for following on
salty for you.
Twitch. Thank you for joining the TCH Live crew. We're 3 minutes away from raffling off that super soft TCH tee. Make sure you hit exclamation point raffle, and then you got to type the number. So exclamation point raffle space, and then type the number 1
through 5. Yeah.
You don't need the brackets.
We only got 3 minutes left, guys, so be sure to get those raffle tickets in to get your chance at the soft T-shirts, and be sure to come to any Texas Card House location near you to get a chance at the Beat the Heat Bad Beats. We haven't talked about that in 20 minutes. We may as well. Ooh, what a flop here, though. Both players with a pair and a straight draw.
Middle pair for Brian. Bottom pair for Nate.
Oh,
8
wow.
on the end, and so Brian's got an open-ender.
Open-ender and a better pair. He's going to get it done. Nate does not. Shows it. Shows the Jack 10.
I'll loan you money someday.
I'm ready to see a $30,000 pot. I don't want to see any of these big folds anymore. These, super cooler situations, soul read folds. It's good to see one. So I'm ready to see a $30,000 pot.
Yeah,
let's get back to what we do best on a Tuesday night.
Big suckouts, bad beats, and fortunes
Hurt
lost.
feelings.
And hurt feelings. Yeah.
Somebody else, and I was like, Jim's probably told him like a dozen
And very sad, somber drives home.
That's right.
Quiet, no music.
Quiet.
No radio, nothing.
The good thing is that hopefully you live in town. So
Yeah.
it's a much shorter drive than the 2 hours or the hour and a half you used to have to do.
There's nothing worse driving like 2 hours to a casino, just getting felted 3 times, and then just saying, this is not my night, and then having to drive home.
The even worse needles when you have to fill up with gas.
Oh, yeah, you're just like, and the pump is like super slow. Yeah. Trust me, we have all felt that pain. As Brian Green playing the Doyle once again, man, on the button, raising it up. Getting a call from Nate, who, he's here to play. Calling with 10-6, and Moneymaker has a pretty easy defend in the big blind, facing a button opening range. 3 ways to this flop. BMG and Nate need a little bit of help. Does not come. Very dry board texture. Checks all the way through. King ball on the turn. If anyone could represent this card, it's definitely Mr. Brian Green.
You can no longer enter the raffle. Let's go. 3 on the end. Ace high still good for moneymaker. And Brian's going to stab at it.
Why you don't bless the king? Started to. I mean, saw my facial tics.
The suspense is killing me. Brian V-pipping at 45%. I thought that was going to tell us who won.
The suspense. Hurry, Streamlabs. Give us the news. A lot of people asking what BMGFT stands for. It's Brian, I'm assuming middle initial green. I don't know what the FT is, though.
I don't either.
It's a good question.
So it looks like we're playing a $500 flip. Or if not more. 500.
Yeah, at the halfway points in our stream.
That's dealer Mitch in the box.
Mr. Mitch, the main man Mitch.
Dealer change. Looks like Logan Taylor won the t-shirt. Congrats to you, Logan, for winning that TCH Lifestyle Style tee. Hit that link. Make sure you set up the shipping for that fresh tee. Congrats. I wish I would have won. Whatever. It's fine.
It's fine.
I think we're going to doing 2 more raffles tonight.
Yeah,
so
we got 2
keep
more.
It locked. I guess I should have spaced my points out.
You put it all on black,
Yeah,
and you busted.
All 10 on this raffle. That was probably dumb. Not good bankroll management by any means.
I've never won one either.
Since we're getting into the flip, the Bad Beat jackpot is going on. $53,000, and aces full of jacks is the qualifier. Sorry, I started listening to the table chatter. Aces full of jacks is the qualifier. You got to be beaten by quads or better, and the quads have to have a pocket pair as part of the hand. Let's see, Logan. You have 15 minutes to grab the T-shirt. Otherwise,
we're going to pull another one.
Yep. Let's see. So, any TCH around Texas is participating in the, or all the TCHs around Texas are participating in the Bad Beat. So, get in on some of this cash game action to get your chance at half of $53,000. The Bad Beat goes down to aces full of tens tomorrow and $54,000 in the pot. And if you're clocked in at a table when the Bad Beat hits, you win $100. No questions asked.
No questions asked. You get handed a black chip just for being in the seat, man. I've never heard of a Bad Beat like that, and it's about as lucrative as it gets, really.
Yeah, it's awesome.
So be sure to get into your local TCH during the month of August and get a piece of the Beat the Heat Bad Beats.
Also, September 15th through the 19th is our $1 million guaranteed No Limit Hold'em tournament with 4 full days of day 1 flights. 2 flights a day at 11 a.m. and 6 p.m. It's a $900 buy-in with unlimited re-entries. Also, we'll be running satellites from September 1st through the 14th with $130 buy-ins, where 1 and 9 get a seat, and $250 buy-ins, where 1 and 4 get a seat. So you can get all the info at TexasCardHouse.com. You can satellite your way into winning a massive 6-figure score, so come through. Moneymaker flopping, being rewarded for that full, winning $4,500, 6 is full.
Yeah, that's for sure. Moneymaker playing good, running good.
I can't believe it's enough, apparently.
Love it.
For you.
All right, enough of that craziness. JD's putting the 100.
You just flopped it too, huh? I think it's 300, and then I think it's a $100 bounty tournament or something.
Oh, look, JD's doing the tournament promotions for us for our Tuesday night $300 buy-in bounty tourney.
Like 6. That was like 6.
Ooh, $5 super chat from Oh I Almost. Pocket Ducks is like pineapple on pizza. Not everyone loves it, not everyone hates it, but it has its place. Sorry, not sorry for the comments. We're certainly not sorry for the comment. Thank you for your contribution, sir. And I'm going to be the guy that says pineapple absolutely belongs on pizza in certain configurations.
Wow, that is a hot sports opinion.
Yeah, no, it's for people that say pineapple just like straight up doesn't belong. You're wrong. I'm sorry. You're wrong. I've seen blueberries get put on a pizza, all right?
Yikes.
And, yeah, that one's
I
pretty.
prefer to be Switzerland on Pizza Talk because people's feelings start to get real hurt.
I sure do, and everyone has a side.
Queen 10 versus 7 versus deuce 3 of spades. How about deuces and threes for Brian MFing Green is what that almost reads like. JD's got an overpair, bro. I mean, versus a $1,000 bet from Brian. $1,000 and $1,000.
Man, 2 pair. Mr. Brian Green, very dry board. I like it.
7
in a 7,
of
dude.
spades.
What?
So Brian has got
Dude.
deuces and threes and a spade draw.
JD.
JD 2 outs him to flop top set or to turn top set, bro.
Dude, JD taking his own advice and just spanking sets. And of course, Brian Green gonna keep betting this, man.
$1,700 back to JD. And what do you do now? Do you pop it?
I think you pop it. I mean, Brian was clearly interested in holdings on the flop. You gotta wonder what you can get value from. You're really hoping he doesn't have something like ace-5. Or, I don't know. I mean, ace-5 probably calls, 6-5 probably calls. Maybe he has, like, I think the worst hand on here that Brian would reasonably have is, like, pocket 4s or pocket 6s, which might not call a raise, but everything else is 2 pairs and sets or pair plus straight combos. So I really love JD's decision to put in the check raise here and just a snap
Instant
call.
Wow.
I'm sure JD loves seeing that when you're sitting with the effective nuts.
That might be a tell to JD.
Oh, and how about quads? Quads.
I mean, Brian now has got
man.
super counterfeited
What
here.
an action-killing card. JD's, that'd be tilting
What
for
do you
me.
do now? Do you polarize and just jam?
Yeah, I think you still have to. That's exactly what JD's size was setting himself up to do. I think you just have to jam here. It sucks so hard that Brian got counterfeited on that card. It's so rough. Oh, he checks, though. Checks to maybe give Brian an opportunity to run the bluff. Does check back, and JD's like, well, I got to show him. Brian is just like, oh, God. All right.
Wow. So JD trying to get a little sneaky there to try to win all of Brian's stack. But
oh, man. I mean, one way or
Brian
another,
sniffed it
I think JD was going to find out. Where he wasn't getting another call, and I think if Brian did have something like a set of 5s that now boated up, like he's going to put the money in for you. So it's I think that check is honestly probably the right play. And if Brian does have something like ace-5, like he might still pop it, and then you can ship pretty liberally. So I think that check was probably the right play more often than not. You just lock up so much of the board. That's missed a super chat. Donald J. Punts, if you don't like pineapple pizza, you probably eat your steak well done with ketchup. Yeah, if you eat a steak well done with ketchup, I think that is something we can only universally agree on is not okay.
Don W. also says, reaching out for the $4.09 super chat. Reaching out for the 4th time. Love the stream. Want to play. Send an email from that email address. Thanks, guys.
Oh, I missed that super chat. Sorry, buddy.
I'm not sure how they keep missing that.
Yeah, Coop gets a lot of emails, man. It's unfortunate that sometimes you just get buried. So be persistent. Try and open a dialogue if you can. And come get in our game, buddy. We'll make it happen as quickly as we can. As 3 bets, or as 3 bets, oh my God. As Nate is 3-betting the Doyle here on the button, and Mr. 10K going to come right along with pocket 4s, does not flop a set on a very dry board texture with a king on it. Nate probably going to barrel here pretty liberally and most likely just get a snap fold here. Nate getting it done, dude, with the Doyle. 10 Dewey, baby.
Brian leading the way in aggression frequency and in VPIP.
Oh, yeah.
He comes to play. He doesn't come to grind.
Oh, that's for sure. He definitely comes to play. Backdoor quad draw.
And he hit it.
And he sure hit it, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's insane. JD, don't just flop sets, buddy. Just turn and backdoor quads. It's like,
Generally, that's the kind of spot where JD Rivers quads and the other guy's got second boat
Pocket
or
fives.
something.
Yeah, exactly. Or somehow there's a 7-5 in there. And just Warner K9, $1.99 super chat. Say hi to Miss Warner for me. Love you guys.
Mrs. Warner.
Mrs. Warner.
Love you.
And hello.
Hello, Warner K9. Looks like you may be a dog trainer of sorts. Come train my 2 labs. They are.
You got 2 labs?
Yeah, dude. They are
did
a
not know
hairy
that.
handful.
Yeah, a hairy handful.
We never stop vacuuming in our
Oh,
house.
never. It's you may as well just not even, right?
Right.
So.
Yeah.
And we see Nate's open up 8-5. Man, he's here to play. He is not fooling around. And we see JD set mining with the trays. Let's see 2 in a row.
Set here.
He
I'm
flops.
done.
Oh my God,
Look
dude!
at it.
Dude,
What is this game?
God, JD, like, I just don't get it. Like, the man gave me the advice, just flop a bunch of sets, and he somehow still follows his own advice.
It's like old school Andrew Nemi, where it's just like a whole vlog of him flopping sets.
Flopping sets over and over and over and over, and he does put in just the flat call. Looks like I like it, giving Nate all the room in the world to run a bluff. King on the turn.
It's probably not going to be a very big pot.
I mean, Nate, that's a good card to keep bluffing on if he chose to do so. Though it doesn't matter because JD
a pair.
just has a set of 3s here. I think JD could go either way in this spot. You can effectively treat your hand as the nuts. You don't block anything, which is nice, but you got to wonder how many ace X he's going to check back the turn that will still barrel the river. And he does go for value there on the end. I think that's the right play more often than not. And unfortunately, Nate just had 8 highs, so.
I mean, JD running pretty hot tonight. Yeah, preach that. JT in 96 says, Dad talking has 2 labs and a 4-month-old kid. He comes to the booth to escape. Hey, don't give away my secret.
Yeah,
my
say,
wife
hold
thinks
on.
This is work.
She might.
She doesn't realize I come to hang with all my chat room pros.
You mean your partner doesn't listen to every minute of you in here?
No, she did it first to support, and now she's like, oh, you're doing this again.
Yes.
Week
You're
over
still
week over
doing it?
week.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Talking about the same thing, the same 2-card game. Yeah.
Yeah, my partner still listens almost every stream.
That's awesome.
She's slowed down a little.
I definitely do not expect my wife to listen because like
I didn't.
She has to listen to me watch other poker streams throughout the day. So it's like, dude, it's way too much.
Yeah, too much poker.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here we go. We got a hand. 10K hasn't gotten in there in a while. Opens up Jack 9. I like the open there. I'd much rather open something like Jack 9 is suited under the gun than like King Jack offsuits. And you get a call from 9s from Miss Jen and Ace 5 from Hallie, who spikes the best of it, though.
Hearts for 10K.
Hearts for 10K indeed. And he is going to barrel out here. Range advantage. Second nut hard draw, yada yada. Hallie, very natural defend, I'd say.
On the turn. Hallie's still with the best of it.
I think he's got to go for the double here, and he does go for it. 550, pretty much repping range here. Strong aces, ace king, set of kings, maybe set of aces. Sometimes. It's very rare that Kyle Z, I think, specifically is going to show up with a heart draw in this spot. And I think Hallie is starting to recognize that. Ace 5, pretty hard to hold up to a triple. Does put in the fold, and I don't think that's unreasonable, man. What a good fold most of the time. It just so happened that Kyle Z is waking up with it here, or not waking up with it here, excuse me, and getting it done on the turn. There's nothing but jack high, man. Got the 2 best hands to fold.
What did he bet? 550 on the turn?
550, yeah, just about 2/3 pot.
I don't know how many people just like check call down there with the ace 5 of diamonds.
I mean, he's got kicker problems.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kyle Z very
it's hard
much
for people to fold an ace.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, it's hard for, non-professional regs to fold an ace, but
Right,
certainly not for anybody at this table,
Absolutely.
I'd say. And you got kicker problems. I think maybe you call, just because the board is so connected and draw heavy, like, and nothing came in yet, maybe you can call one more time on the turn, though it's like not unreasonable to fold either to somebody who has a pretty tight image as well, though I think that hand proves that Kyle Z can play it, baby.
Yeah,
he is not super tight, except, oh, dude, and he is proving it here in the blinds.
Maybe leveraging his image a bit to try
I love it. I love it. The 7 Dewey.
Not against Brian, though.
7 Dewey Sooty, baby. Dominated 7, going to the flop.
Some trick time vibes with him throwing those
Oh
chips in
my
there.
God.
And 10K
And
flops
he
to
just
the flush.
flops it, dude. Flops the flush, range advantage, blah, blah, blah. And, of course, Brian just has nothing to pay off with. Kyle, if there's ever a time to show a hand, it's that one, buddy.
Dude.
Come on. Come on.
Wow.
Show it one time. Show the deuce.
The next raffle has started. There's only 50 minutes to get in, and it's for a long sleeve Texas Card House shirt.
Ooh,
So if you get chilly in the card room, this is
As
the one
we all
to get
do.
in. I, for one, get chilly in the card room. Long sleeve TCH t-shirt. There's a fly in here that's making me feel like that episode of Breaking Bad.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Making me go crazy.
It's so funny. If you take a look at the ratings by episode for Breaking Bad, it's like all 9.5, 9.5, then like 7. And then,
Oh, really?
Yeah, just because like everybody universally hated that episode. Even though, from an artistic perspective, I loved that episode. In
Yeah, it was
fact,
kind of a deviation.
it was a huge deviation. It broke up the pace a little bit, lets you breathe. And it was just a fun, hilarious concept for Bryan Cranston to just go half insane.
Right.
Trying to kill a fly. We are heads up here. Hallie opening up Queen 7 suited and getting to defend. Brian Green, 2 suited cards as well. Hallie flopping the best of it here. Does go for the check. He's got a lot of showdown value. Does not need to turn his hand into a bluff. And a 10 ball on the turn. Giving BG the best of it.
That second pair, Hallie's got diamonds and a pair.
Warner K9, $9 super chat again. Labs are the best. I've also got one. Great stream. Yeah, labs are awesome. I myself have a silver lab.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah, Dusty's the best,
Oh,
man.
yeah.
Oh, he's the best.
Silver lab, like a full bred silver lab?
Yes, but he very much has. He almost looks like a black lab. And wow, queens and 7s, dude. The suck and the resuck, baby.
Uh-oh.
2 pair for Holly. And it does, unfortunately, go check, check on the river. Shows 2 pair. Brian Green says, come on, man. Let me hold up one time. 10 ball on the turn. Not good. And Mr. Holly going to
Holly
take
had a lot
this
of
one
outs.
down. Yeah, he sure did.
Not a huge pot.
And
but
Queen definitely was one of them.
it looks like there might not be as many people joining the raffle, so this could be the raffle to get into for a better
Yeah.
shot at winning that long sleeve tee.
Higher chance here. Yeah, man, I got a silver lab. Or rather, my dad has a silver lab. And
Those are so pretty.
yeah, oh, it's
And
so
rare. Like,
very
those are-
rare. And he very much looks like a black lab at first glance, but if you get him in the sunlight, he kind of shimmers. Like it looks like he's covered in dust, which is why we called him Dust.
Interesting.
So,
Silvers
yeah.
are so cool. You rarely see those.
Yeah. Rare, relatively expensive dogs. He was not a cheap puppy, though he is the best, by all means. Thanks for the sub, Jake Giff. Appreciate it. As we see JD opening up 4 deuce suited in the hijack, getting 3-bet by Miss Jen. Nate cold calling in the straddle, Queen 8 suited, and JD getting a price now, though. He got 3-bet by one of the least active players at the table. And, of course, Mr. Nate's going heads up with her. And JD actually would have flopped the best of it. Nate, Queen 8, no redraw. Jen, paired board, range advantage, and backdoor spade. Surprised we didn't see a barrel there, and I'm sure JD now somewhat remiss. He folded the 4 deuce. Nate, once he smells weakness, is going for a bet here. So this fold really shouldn't have changed much. The only thing Jen really has to be worried about is something like pocket eights that might have cold called, or ace X hands. Actually, quite a few things to be worried about in that sense. And no spade on the turn. She's probably going to let this go. And king queen going to be hard to call down with 2 streets. So certainly don't falter for making the fold. And Crypto Nate, man, getting it done. Queen 8 suited. You guys see it there. We'll sweeten that like goal if we hit 300 likes. Give everyone 50 points. Wait. And, oh, yeah, and 600 likes, everybody gets 100 points. 1,000 likes, everybody gets 200 points. That's like 40 raffle tickets, man. That's 40 opportunities. That's a shirt or any of the other merch that we like to give away here.
What's the link to the merch store? It's like streamlabs.com/Texas Cardinals or something?
Something like that.
Let's see here. I should know this.
Oh, Ryan Temple also put in the sub. Thank you very much. We see Addy opening up Queen Jack of clubs here in the +1, getting 3-bet by Jen. Waking up with a hand once again. The old AK.
Streamlabs.com/TCHLive2/merch.
And Nate putting in the cold call, King Jack suited. Addy now getting a price going right along, going 3 ways to the flop. Addy needing a bit of help here. And certainly gets it, man. It's unfortunate, though, that Nate has a pair open-ender spade draw. Jen flops the joint.
This is about to be a huge
This
pot.
is going to be a huge pot, dude. Oh, my God. We're going to see, like,
Jen flops
a 20K
joint.
pot for
Nate's
sure.
got the open-ended royal draw, or open-ended straight flush draw, and Addy's got top
my
2 pair,
God.
bro.
Probably going to see Addy.
He's got to.
I don't know. I think actually it calls the play here.
Brick. Jen likes it.
If we see a jack peel out, oh my God. Checks over to Jen, still with the nuts. She was actually behind on the flop, splitting the equity 3 ways. Yeah, she was behind slightly to Nate. She was behind by like 2 points. But
On the flop?
yeah, on the flop.
With the ace high straight?
Yeah, with the ace high straight, because Nate's got chop outs. He has flush outs. And wow, Jen just going to ship it. Yeah, I don't see how Nate could fold. I don't see how Nate could fold here. This
$7,400 bet.
7,400 into a pot that was like 5K, so it's an overbet jam here to 2 players. Very strong line, incredibly strong line. And Nate says all in, and
Addy's like, what do y'all have,
yeah,
bro? I blocked the hands.
I love his face. He is so perplexed. He's like, what in the heck happened here? What do you people have? I blocked top 2 pair. This
could be a 30, whatever the math is.
Whatever the math. Something like that. I think
$33,000 pot.
the right play here, I think, more often than not from Mr. Addy is to fold.
Good
He
fold,
does
man.
fold.
Great
Good fold. Oh, my God. We're going to a run out here. King Jack of spades, not that far behind, man. And we are going twice.
He says, yep, I've got,
I've got
draw.
the draw. Ace
Man, that's a
on
chop.
that one. Chopping the first one. Not
might
the
quarter.
He might. And not really the card she wanted to see. And, dude, wow. 3/4.
Nate just wins 3/4 of a 20.
Oh, man.
That is so brutal.
That is sick, dude.
She gets it in just so good on the turn. Nate reshoves with the open and a straight flush draw. Binks the ace for a chop, and then binks the second spade to win the second board. So
jeez, man.
He's going to win 3/4 of this very massive $26,000 pot.
Royal draw indeed. Wow, man. That was crazy. Good fold by Addy. Not at all surprised to see the money go in this spot.
Maybe that's not a hard fold, but he got away from
He got away from it, yeah. I think given the action, he had a pretty easy fold. You don't beat any sets. I mean, you block top and middle set, so it's just kind of like, what do you people have? But I know you got something better than what I got. So
feel for her, though, because that is just like it's one of the worst possible outcomes.
Yeah.
When you flop the nuts, you fade everything on the turn, you get it all in good, and then you run it twice and basically lose both times.
Yeah, that is rough. Rough stuff for sure, though. Nothing to be done. That hand certainly played itself.
For those that are literal, she doesn't lose on the first board. She chops the first board, which feels like a
It
loss.
still feels like a loss, especially if you're running it twice. It's like, oh, now I have the chance to get caught. Oh,
And
and I'm quartered. Man, rough stuff. At least it wasn't double spades, you know. That one sucks. That one sucks hard.
right. Yeah, that's such a brutal run out.
John Russo says poker sucks. Yeah, poker does suck. So I got this is my bad beat of the day. I was playing. I had aces. I 4-bet pre, get a flat call from what I find out later is ace king and then something else. Flop comes like ace 5-3 or 8-5-3. So it's all rainbow. So I check it to slow play. The guy who has ace king jams for like 2.8x pot, something ridiculous, like a 2K jam into a pot of like $800. Wow. And the other guy folds. I snap, obviously. I was like, yeah, set, you just get it. And he shows me ace king, run out comes 4 to the straight and 4 to the wheel. So I chop.
That's so brutal.
I was so tilted.
Just get it in. Just
I
so
was like,
good on
oh, this is
flop.
going to be a great day. Bam. Snap call. Oh, I'm chopping
And we're chopping.
$300.
When
Yeah.
you were like, whatever the.
Oh, there was, he had like a 2% chance for that run out. Something absurd. Something absurd. He had to do exactly runner deuce 4. And he got it. And we chopped. That's bananas, man. But that is the game, everybody.
The game. Nate was not scared to put it in on a big draw.
Oh,
It
yeah.
worked out for him.
Yeah, if you're folding that draw, like,
I mean, that's
that's
almost like a value hand.
I mean, it's definitely not a bluff. It's very much classified as, semi-bluff, if nothing else. Like you're still pretty happy getting it in with that hand, even if you are currently behind, as we were seeing in real time. You have half the deck to bring you a win.
I don't care what draw you're on. You can
We do have the long sleeve raffle going on until 10 p.m. So get those raffle tickets in there. Exclamation point raffle, space, and then type in the number 1 through 5. Depending on how many raffle tickets you want to buy with those loyalty points.
Be sure to get a piece. We already had one T-shirt giveaway. We're trying to give away another one. And we got a third raffle at some point tonight, from what I was told.
Jen adding on a bit. Shout out to JHB246101 for subscribing on YouTube. Shout out to Tucker Downs for subscribing on YouTube. Silenced Gray on Twitch for following. Ryan Temple for subscribing. Jake Giff for subscribing. Maybe you said these while I was gone.
I did not.
Jeremy Hill, thank you all for subscribing. It does look like Logan Taylor was able to redeem that T-shirt.
Congrats to you,
Glad to see that.
Taylor. Hallie Jack 10 of diamonds, sitting on a dead even 11K stack. Brian Green 6-5 of clubs, very playable. Probably going to put in the call here. And Jim V says, let's go. I've got 2 cards that touch. And JD going to defend in the big blind with King Jack. Could potentially, he definitely had a hand, a candidate there for a squeeze, though I don't think anybody was folding, hindsight-wise. And Ace, Queen, 4. Who's got the best of it here? JD with a Broadway draw. Hallie with a Broadway draw, range advantage. Backdoor diamonds. Brian Green, nothing. It's unfortunate that you get this flop when you have 6-5 of clubs. Such a pretty hand. Gotta let it go. Jimmy as well. JD, I think you call once. Though his cards are the wrong color.
Yeah.
does come along. Best of it per the moments. 5-ball on the turn. No diamond coming in, and it brings in the front door flush draw, of which I think JD would definitely have the most combos of Heart X. So I'd really like to see a check here from Holly. Does put it in. And a 7 on the ends doesn't change really anything. JD, nothing. Might decide to go for it, but he does check it over.
King high is technically good.
It is good, for sure.
Surely Hallie feels okay to bet here now, having been checked to 3 times.
Super close, though, because, I mean, we've seen JD check call twice with very nutted hands, and so, especially when their opponents have, like, the range advantage, etc. And Hallie does decide on the bet here. Still plenty of ace-X that he would have that would bet the flop, check the turn, bet the river. So he is going to get that one through and get her done with the Jack-10 of diamonds.
Get her done. Nice hand to Hallie.
Guys, we got to get to 600 likes. We got to do it. You guys are rewarded. If we do, you get more points.
That's right.
More TCH loyalty points if you guys get us to 600 likes. That is the goal.
Let's see if those 50 have hit yet. Otherwise, if so, I'm spamming this.
Spamming the raffle. You know, I bet if we asked nicely, you and I could probably just get a free one. You don't have to take it away from our viewers, Mr. Kirby.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I want the thrill. Oh, yeah, the points have hit. We've got 52 loyalty points.
There you go.
Let's go. You know, I'll dabble here.
As Holly says, I've got 2 tanks. Let's go. Jim V with the fake aces. And Nate says, bring it, bro. King 6 offsuits. I'm going to outplay you post.
I just won. I gambled 10, rolled a 59, and won 10 points. I'm free rolling now, baby.
There you go. Put the free roll in. We're seeing a flop 3 ways, and Jen flopping the best of it here. Top pair on a very dry board texture. Holly, 2 tanks. You can definitely see bet this hand very much for value. 150. Nice third pot bet size. And Jen, of course, going to make the call. And how about a 7 on the turn? Doesn't change much of anything. It's probably going to go check for pot control. Hallie's not too afraid of many runouts, and you get to pot control against any Jack X. How about a 10 on the river, though? Jen likely going to lead this card.
Jen is not running well tonight.
No, she certainly
Maybe that's
isn't.
stating the obvious, but it's unfortunate.
Yep, every time you see that little glance at the chip stack, that's typically indicative of put out a bets here. And Hallie now just wondering how he can get all the money in the middle as he rivered a very, very sneaky boat. Honestly, I think if I'm him, I just like standard 3 exit here. I don't want to jack to fold. If Jen has a 3, obviously she's never folding. And he does, in fact, put in the 3x. And Jen snap folds, dude. Love it. Good fold, Miss Jen. You are not running good tonight, but you are losing the minimum in most instances. And this certainly being one of them, given the runouts.
I get 1 ticket. I said raffle 4.
You roll for tickets, too.
I don't know. Raffle 4 and it gave me 1 ticket. Each ticket's 5. Whatever. On to the next one. Hand 76. 9:30 on a Tuesday. An hour and a half remaining in this high-stakes stream. Sometimes your nights go like this, where you just start out with the best of it, and by the end,
your money's gone.
Your money is gone.
Yeah.
It's part of the game. You got to be able to withstand those nights.
Got to be able to grit your teeth and bear it. Oh man, this is what we're talking about. It's so rough. Though she is putting in, what is that, the cold 4?
I think so.
Oh, wow,
She main
dude.
click it?
She's
Basically.
coming to play. I do like this cold 4 bet with the ace-jack here.
Oh.
And is going to, yep, easy game. Going to take it down pre-man. Yeah, I like the cold 4 bets out of the blinds, facing very late position action from 2 aggressive players. You can almost do that for value with ace-jack of clubs there, so I like it. I like it.
We also have an overtime promotion going on. I can't completely remember what the stats were. I think if we get to 600, we get 20 minutes of overtime. Somebody correct me.
I think, yeah, man, I'm going to have to scroll all the way back. I believe it was like 10 minutes for 300 likes, 20 minutes for 600, and half an hour for 1,000, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you're right.
Super producer David, give us a reminder for that one, bud.
Please.
JD on the button. J Diggles with the Jack 10. Jen, ace 3 folds. I would have put in the 3 bet there, 100%. Especially against JD. Like, I'm going to make him wake up with it or get out of the hand. And we are seeing a defend here from Mr. Brian Green, ace 8. Heads up to the Flubski. That, of course, JD is going to spike top pair on a very dry board texture. Checks JD, who's going to bet 300, half pot. I was correct on OT. Solid. Nice. And Brian, oh, dude, Brian floats the flop and spikes an ace. Look down for half a second, the whole thing changes. Checks it over to JD again, who I think you could still go for some value, though I think it's best to just like check and take your showdown. Because the vast majority, I like the small bet, like half pot, very reasonable, and it gets a crying call with the best hand. Ace 8's gonna take it down. Check 10, no good.
Jack 10, no good. Brian Green, take it down another one. So we need to hit our like goals by 10:30 in order to rate the overtime. We've already won, We've already gotten 10 minutes of overtime. If we can get to 600 by 10:30 p.m., that's 20 minutes total of overtime. And if somehow we get to 1,000 likes by 10:30 p.m., that's half an hour. I think I could sell that to the family. 30 minutes. It's doable.
They not asleep when you get home?
No, they are.
Yeah.
they are, but, you know. Difference coming home at 11:30 versus 3 o'clock in the
3
morning.
in the morning,
Even
yeah.
when they're asleep.
It's like, what were you doing all night, hun?
What do you want me to say?
Yeah, that's the real question. What's the answer here?
Gets me out of this conversation.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure Moneymaker wants to stay in this conversation. 2 bullets for the man. American Airlines. 2 aces offsuit variety. I would hope. Brian Green just going to fold, and Jim now has a very easy set mind since he limped in with the pocket 5s. Put a 5 on the flop, one time dealer. Doesn't matter what the other cards are.
3, 9, 10.
Does not come.
Not a great feeling flop for pocket 5s.
No, certainly isn't. Moneymaker going to bet half pot here. And Jim says, you're not going to connect with this flop too often, buddy. I'm going to look you up here with 3rd pair. Put a 5 on the turn. 5 of clubs on the turn, one-time dealer.
Pairs the board.
Does pair the board. Moneymaker probably doesn't love that card. If there is a card he can check back, it'd be this one, though I still think he's got to go for more value versus like 10x. You don't want to give a free card to straight draws, diamond draws, etc. And you unblock all of those. So he does go for the check, though. And an 8 ball.
Worst card ever.
Just
for
like the
Jimmy,
single. Wow, but Jimmy decides to check it here. I would just check as Moneymaker. There is
nobody likes that card.
Nobody likes that card. I'm very surprised, honestly, to see him. He's going for very thin value. I mean, Jimmy hasn't shown a lot of interest in the spots. If Jim, oh wow, Jim's gonna look him up light. He says, "Here you go, buddy."
Very, very good tonight.
Wow, dude, the thinnest of value.
Yeah, inched out an additional $500 on a board that's Pretty scary.
Whoa, man.
Nice bet.
That's crazy he gets called by worse there.
Yeah. But I guess Jimmy beats all of his Broadway hands that are trying to
Take a stab.
take a stab.
Got a new sub, Mr. Chris Jordan. Thank you, Christopher.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Almost 32,000 of you subscribed.
That's
a nice big number.
That is a big number.
5-6 of hearts for Moneymaker. Nate put on the 100.
Moneymaker 3Xing it here.
Brian.
Brian.
2 unknown cards. Brian is probably going to defend. He doesn't like to fold when he's invested.
I mean, it looks like he's doing more than that, sir. Wow, huge 3-bet here.
1125.
Jim Snap folding ace-4. Nate getting out of the way, KJ. I think, given that they're just heads up, there's no dead money in the middle. It's not unreasonable for Moneymaker to go either way. He does put in the fold, and I think, given the odds, he wasn't getting.
Bro.
Ace-6, dude. Brian Green getting it done. I mean, hey, Moneymaker was dominated, so good fold on that in position. 6-5 definitely benefits from getting a little bit better price, having a much larger SPR post, and dude, plays very well with the price. Ace-6, he says, I'm tired of
Brian puts the pressure on.
getting outrun, man. Outrun on the flop.
Almost ready for 1-3.
I need to wait 15 minutes for this.
He told him at A6.
And Moneymaker's like, you were ahead.
You were ahead,
So,
but also, how do you get there?
yeah. JD, whack whack, here in the +2. Gonna raise that up.
It's just 'cause I don't think it really makes any difference.
JD opened the Ducks, and Nate got 3-6.
It's a flip. It's a flip right now.
Actually, Nate, you just
And out flops the Deweys. Bottom pair.
for Nate. And
And
he's got
how
trips.
about trips now? Trips certainly good enough. If he didn't think he was good on the flop, certainly is on the turn. Gonna go for value here. I don't blame JD for calling once here. Still plenty of draws available on this board texture and a 5-ball. All the draws break except for 8-9. 9-8. 5 hundo. Though once you get the double barrel here, I love it so much.
He made the settlement, but I knew my spade draw was good too.
Oh wow, he's gonna pay him off.
Every once in a while,
Pays him off. Ultra light shows a 5 and, or 6 and a 3. Love it.
I'm like, my deuce 3 of spades draw may not be good because he may have the 4-6 of spades and I just have to bet.
Somehow Nate made a huge
He spiked big.
bucket of lemonade out of a lemon.
Yeah.
Not really.
He planted the tree.
We're supposed to make him, right?
Another 50 likes, and we get 50 more TCH Live loyalty points. Let's go.
That is rookie numbers. I know you guys can make it happen. Just a 50 ball.
There's almost 1,200 of you watching.
You always have a real hand against me. You just always get them. I call 2,500 for in queens. No problem.
No problem.
It's pretty off. Regularly ask any callers. sevens, spinning. I mean, I guess I could look like I'm bluffing there. Raise the one quicker.
10K, raising it up with 10-9 here in the cutty. Jimbo, Jack 10 comes along. Nate's 10 of his own gets in there. We're going 3 ways to the flop. Jack 10 in the lead here by quite a bit, though he's out of position. Put a 10 on the board. Does not come.
8-7-7. Jack High's the best of it.
Jack has the best of it, though. Kyle's got all the range advantage here, and he's probably just going to see 2 folds. Yeah. Gotta love when the worst hand bluffs and takes it down on a board texture like that one.
Position, baby.
It is important.
Very important. We're playing 5,100 no limit now. And this is big poker game.
A bigly poker game.
This is not. It's not Chris Moneymaker in seat 1.
Yeah, I love that the chat is still talking about that.
Very
It's
far
like
from Chris Moneymaker.
it's just not
He
him.
just
Like,
chose that
you know,
as his name.
He's made some moneymaker folds tonight for sure, but it is not the main event champion.
Yeah.
I think we would have made a bigger deal about that if he was
Yeah,
here.
absolutely. You have definitely exploited that for viewership.
Oh, 100%. Steve Dunlap makes a great point. How can you watch the stream and not like this? That is where I'm at, everybody.
Nice
If you haven't hit the like button, smash it. Just once though, or any number of times that is odd.
That's right. That's right.
10K gonna open up 9-7 of hearts in the hijack, getting in there with some lighter hands, and JD's coming along, 2 suited cards. 6 tray. He says, I gotta get some revenge with 6 tray here. And 10K just flopping it by a mile here. Actually puts in the check in the spot. Very interesting. Expected him to go for a bet. JD now only drawing 2 chop outs. Hoping that 10K gets counterfeit. Though once is checked twice to him, the board is more connected. So you can probably put out something for value. You want to get value from 8s, 7s. Any club draws that are available. Maybe, any 8s, any queen that might peel 1. So I like his bet there. JD has none of those cards that I mentioned, so he's going to go ahead and just let his hand go.
75 and another pot headed over Mr. 10K, Kyle Z. The man's got game.
Sure does. I just got to address something in the chat. Someone said, this dealer's not nearly as hot as the last one. Excuse me. Mitch is an esteemed gentleman.
Yes, he is.
And a damn fine
with a classic
looking one.
look.
Yeah. Lamont Chandler says, is that dude named Mitch? I think, yes, it is.
It is.
I did just say that. Layup. Nice little layup question there.
Thank you for the
great
$2
timing.
super chat.
Yeah, appreciate the super chats, Mr. Lamont.
10 minutes away from drawing for this long sleeve tee. Get your raffle tickets in there if you want. Jimmy, King Jack wants it in the cutoff.
Definitely good enough for a raise in the cutty.
13 away from 20 minutes overtime and 50 more TCH line points.
Moneymaker, King 9 of diamonds. Look like he's going to put in a little squeeze here. I like it. 750, big size, great sizing. Full pot size bets. With a little extra being out of position, and he is going to get the folds. Getting it done, bro. With the worst hand
Playing pretty good poker, Mr.
Hey,
Moneymaker.
have we seen him lose a pot other than the pocket tens in which he very much played optimally in that spot? Yeah, like he lost the minimum. That's a win. Flopping a boat and losing the minimum. Like, my
Yeah, I wonder
God.
if he looked. Because he didn't see what Addy had. Like, they didn't. I mean, clearly they didn't make it to a show, but Addy didn't show. I wonder if he looked back at the hand.
Well, I mean, when I went out and hugged him, he was on his phone, so I'm sure that's exactly what he was watching.
I see.
And I said, good fold, and I assume he knows exactly what I meant, so.
Shout out to Luis Santos BR for subscribing, Jay Raines for subscribing, Boo and Witty for following on Twitch, Christopher Jordan, Christopher Gemael, Damian Klimko, JHB. Oh, I said that one. Thank you to everybody subscribing on YouTube. Welcome.
Welcome to the TCH family, as I'm sure 10K is very much welcoming these jacks. Putting in the 3-bet here, full 3x versus Holly's standard open with the 8-7. And I think Holly could go either way here. I mean, he's getting like the price to come along. Ish. Maybe a little less. Not quite, but that's fine. You can't fold this. You can't overfold this too often, and you're pretty exploitable. You got a hand that plays very well post. He does flop top pair. That's really not like the result you love in this spot, as Kyle's going to have all of the better hands, as we were seeing in real time, with 2 red hooks. But Holly can't go anywhere just yet. He's still got a lot of equity in this pot to defend. And an ace on the turn, that's definitely going to kill some action. I was about to say full Badugi on board, but that is not the case. Checks it over to 10K one more time, who he knows this ace is much better for him, though he is going to check it back here, pot controlling with the jacks. And just about the worst run out here. Probably going to go check the vast majority of the time. Pretty terrible run out for both players' hands. And Holly looks like he might, yeah, he's going to check here. Check. Shows the 7, shows the jacks no good. Mr. 10K finally seen some run good on the stream. He did well last week, up like 20 grand, and then is slowly ticking up this week.
Who? Kyle?
Kyle.
Made 20 grand last week?
Yeah, I think so.
The big game on Tuesday?
Oh, I think so.
Nice. Are there TCH car protectors?
There are not, but there really should be. Hint, Ryan Crow.
You can definitely check out our merch store, streamlabs.com/TCHlive2 at, streamlabs.com/TCHlive2/merch is what I'm looking at, and there's a bunch of different options. Pretty cool rain jacket. Pretty cool. Full zip hoodie. Camo snapback.
Got to get the camo in there. We are in the state of Texas.
That's right. 7 away from 600.
Nate with the suited wheel ace here. Spies didn't come in for the raise. Does just go for the limp. Moneymaker going to go for a raise of his own. Addy ace deuce off. No good. And JD here, the nuts, going to raise it up here to 1,000. Full 4X. I'm sure Nate is glad he just limped in this spot. It's in the fold, and Moneymaker says, whoopsie. I definitely opened light. JD printing money there with 2 7s.
Pocket 7's going pretty well for J Diggles.
The J Diggles. I want that to stick so bad, only because I know he probably doesn't like it. Les Bub says no overtime, question mark. I think we've already hit 1 goal for the overtime.
10 minutes of OT.
And we are 5 likes away from an additional 10 minutes of OT, so
do what you can.
Do what you can. Put in the likes, and we'll reward you. We're happy to give you more of our time if you're willing to give us just a little minuscule modicum of effort to pop that like button for us. That's all you got to do.
Best poker of his life.
Ace Jack for Moneymaker and the hijack.
Definitely good enough for a raise here.
Man likes it. Pretty nice stack of chips developing for him.
I'm about to say, did he like win a giant pot or something? Or did he buy in deep? I don't remember. Yeah, because I know he lost. I mean, he lost the minimum with the 10s. He might have ratted on. We do see JD flat call with the trays. I'm really surprised we didn't see Hallie put in the 3-bet here versus 2 late position players. Maybe if he had King Queen offsuit, he might be more willing. Oh, wow. And dude, Kyle Z putting in the squeeze himself. Larger than a pot-sized bet. Probably going to get folds all the way around. And he is not going to. He never shows.
Power Poker from 10K.
Yeah.
And we powered through the 600 like mark. We did it.
We did it.
An additional 50 points headed to everyone in the chat, as well as an additional 10 minutes, totaling 20 minutes of overtime for you, the people. Thank you so much for tuning in, sticking with us, being engaged, and hitting the like button and subscribe and all that good stuff for us. Thank you, thank you. Let's go.
20 more minutes of B&G. You know that's what we know. That's what you wanted. That's
right.
why you did it for us, not for the poker,
For
but
silky
for us.
smooth voices and detailed expert analysis of GTO poker. Everybody checking their points in the chat as Brian outflops JD. Second pair. Brian has a hundo. JD calls. Queen. Brian still has the best of it. 93% equity. Second pair. Third pair, sorry.
Wally B for 1-3. James G for 1-2. JJ, would you like high-low? UFO for high-low.
JD bet 375 on the turn, and Brian called as a 6. Hits the river. Two pair.
I need you to fire one more time. Something you fire pretty big.
No idea what's happening.
No, I think it's for the bottle. It's a lot of it. Probably a small bottle. It's one drink. It's not expensive. I'm trying to get 10 and read it. It's crazy. They got a bit size in there.
Ace King for Addy. Pretty quiet for the past hour or so. Makes it 150. Hallie with Queen 10 on the button. Brian with Ace Deuce calls as well. Four-handed.
Four players.
Queen, Jack, Deuce, top pair for Hallie. Broadway draw for Addy. Bottom pair for Brian. $200 and a quick call from Brian. I like this man's pace. Not trying to do much of tanking. Addy calls as well, trying to hit a miracle. Turn 3. Hallie still with the best of it.
Top pair, no kicker though.
600, a little more expensive for Brian's bottom pair. And Addy, the 4-outer. Well, no, not a 4-outer. Had more outs than that.
Yeah, he had his pair outs. But yeah, there were only 3 10s left as Hallie had one of them, and then another 6 pair outs. So probably not getting the odds he needs to peel one more.
Right. Can we get to 1,000? The incentives are out there. 30 total minutes of overtime if we get to 1,000 likes, and an additional, what, 200 points if sure I'm not lying.
On my left, I had to.
I'm sure we get 200 points if we hit 1,000 likes.
Bird walked into a 3-point.
I think that's right.
Yeah. He wants a good second.
Addy suited wheel ace in the +1. Certainly good enough to put some money in the middle. JD, Queen Jack, gonna put in the 3-bet, bro. A little bit of merge here, getting the fold from his Gen Ace Jack.
Every single time in the session.
6-4 clubs for Nate. He's got
Just
22,000
cold
behind.
calling the 6-4, man. I mean, he's deep enough, you know. He's definitely deep enough to.
This is the hand that many people put in their 4-bet bluff.
There it
range,
is.
and he
There
does.
it is. I love it. I wanted Addy to 4-bet this so bad.
2,000.
JD says, ah, crap. Why didn't I just call with this hand that... Yeah, I think, unfortunately, JD now has to fold. Unless he really doesn't believe Addy here. He might be thinking about shipping it. He went for the pump fake.
It never feels great to 3-bet and then fold, but
Sometimes you got to do it.
and this time it was correct. Even though Addy's not super strong.
Lay down king.
I'm going to lay down kings, he
Show the
said.
5. Show the 5.
Show it. Oh.
He's not trying to play around. All right, raffle's closed. Good luck to everybody, especially to me.
King Jack of spades plays better than king.
Yeah, actually coming from
Winner's going to be picked
Just now pick that up.
Momentarily.
momentarily.
now. But from spades. It's kind of mean, man. That's what I'm saying.
How many times I stack Kyle?
What's that?
So you know how many times I've stacked Kyle?
A lot.
A lot. Yeah, that's too many. And not
seen
just
it
stacked,
firsthand.
not just stacked him, but like uber sucked out on him.
Congrats to @Way, WHEY, for winning the long sleeve tee.
Sweet.
Got 15 minutes to claim it. Hit that link pinned to the chat. Congrats to Way. Way Isolate. Whey
Isolate
protein.
protein. Wow, we're seeing Brian Green putting in the 3-bet ace-9 offsuits
Whey is the winner.
and gets the fold out of his Gen Ace Jack.
The Way.
The way. Mandalorian fan?
Say again?
Mandalorian fan?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It's very entertaining.
Very entertaining show. Disney, please don't sue us for even mentioning it.
Yeah, please don't flag our YouTube. Yep.
I don't know. I think it started earlier.
40 or something.
Yeah, 6:30, 6:40, something like that.
550-100 tonight. Ben and Greg with you for the next hour and at least 20 minutes. If we can get to 1,000 likes,
Got to get to by 10:30 though.
got to get there by 10:30. So you have 30 minutes to get another 350 likes for the people.
It's like 10 likes a minute ish.
It's doable, right?
It's doable. It's definitely doable.
10 likes a minute? Yep. Yes, you're right. Math is hard.
I feel like it's fun because like nobody really knows how to play out.
Jen raced at 250 with Queen Jack of Spades. She's running into Brian Green, who's got Ace King off.
He flat calls.
Flat calls in position.
Very surprised to see the flat call.
Trying to switch it up against her, maybe.
Potentially. I mean, typically the reason that you 3-bet like ace-8 and ace-9 offsuit and all these other hands is because you want to balance that with some stronger hands. Too bad JD also has ace-king.
Oh.
Jen not going to like this one. JD going to make this one expensive. I'm thinking like 1,200. Let's see here.
13
Maybe
sounds like.
13. Yeah, I like 13. Jen going to let go of Queen Jack. Great fold. Brian Green probably just going to go with a flat
that was
call,
so turned around.
given that he is slow played already. Jimmy in position says bring it, and we are going to the flop. Queen Jack not as far behind as it normally would be, given that Brian and JD are holding each other's cards.
Brian G.
Three-handed, 4,200 in this pot. Looking for a monotone one, and that is
That
monotone.
is monotone.
JD with 2 overs and king high clubs.
Oh,
Pretty
he's
good flop.
just got just everything. Good Lord. Yeah, Wade, be sure to claim that shirt. It's not going to be there forever. We're going to raffle off again if you don't claim it quick enough. So get in there. Thanks for subbing, Jibby779. What a weird name. I love it though. I love seeing people's creativity and
Jimmy
interesting.
folded 2 overs in the jack high clubs.
Yeah, I'm
700.
I'm not surprised.
700 into 42.
Because, like, what if the club peels and your opponent keeps barreling? Like, what do you do?
Yeah.
So JD shows it. Ace King with the King of Clubs. Jimmy going to be rewarded immediately. Laying it down.
Stand to JD.
What a sweat. That would have sucked. And that's how you run against me, too. Yeah. That's why I didn't raise. But I hardly ever flat ace king there the way that I thought was played. Like, I hardly ever just call it.
I would never put you on ace king.
Never. I hardly ever just, yeah, I already know that. But I'm thinking, yeah, but he just has fucking kings this time, and it won't matter.
I wasn't actually sure I had the club. I'm very glad I had it.
12 tables.
I knew that's what I'm very glad I actually had it. I was like, I don't want to look back. Yeah. I looked before, but I can't remember now. We're just going to.
So black king will just go.
We're just going to have a little bit.
Brian with the 10-9 on the hijack.
I had to check, I checked around 3 times to see clubs, but I didn't.
Moneymaker King Jack of Diamonds in the small blind. Probably going to put in a raise here. I like the size, 300.
Wherever you go, like, I'll come with you. You play tournament, I'm in. You play tournament, I'm
Can you
playing.
tell them Brian G's here, or they don't want to get up and play with the raw hand?
What is it for?
Brian says, tell him to stop calling me so I can stay here in this hand, and then, oh wait, it's on me. I always love that.
Moneymaker made it 400, and Brian does not care about his tacos that he's waiting on.
Not going anywhere. Nate now says, let's go. I got the button. I'm now being afforded a price. Moneymaker in the head, in the lead per the moment, though many things change after the flop, and he is out of position. Wow, what a flop for 6-4. What a flop for 6-4, dude. Is he going to flop the nuts every
Nate
time
flopped
he
the
gets in
second. I mean, like, this is the second time he's flopped the nuts straight tonight.
Yeah, that's bananas, dude. And Brian Green's got 2 overs. Backdoor hearts. Moneymaker, I like the check here. Great check, honestly. This is like, feels like one of the exact hands is just not going to, you know, bet this board.
600 stabbing at it.
I think I just put in the flat call here is Nate's, and he does oblige. Moneymaker says, I have king high. And an 8-ball
Not a
on the
fun
turn.
card.
Not the best card in the world.
He's got to redraw to a straight flush.
He does, but to say it's pretty good for Nate. Then actually, this is like not the worst card for Brian to rep. Though Nate just happens to have like the exact hand that is literally never folding. And we are making it 1,400 now. Very value heavy bet size. Nate saying, oh, what do I do? What to do when I flop the straight and have the redraw to the uber nuts? I like just a flat call.
Brian actually only has 4 real outs. And he misses those.
That ain't
outs.
one of them.
So Nate probably feels okay about his hand now. Brian looks like he doesn't want to slow down, but he just may.
All right, tournament dealers, if you start the show, split the hand draw. Next hand blinds going up, 3,500 small blind, 7,000 big blind, 7,000 big blind ante, 35-7-7. Next hand in the tournament.
Brian signs to check, give up. He hates to do it, but
He hates to do it. But you got to do it.
now Nate's got to bet. We see Nate could bet $50
Yeah.
and still get a fold probably.
Yeah, 3,000 certainly going to be good enough. Brian, snap folds. Let's go. Nate,
hand,
man.
Nate.
Crypto Nate just flopping the joint and getting what is arguably the max out of 10-9 offsuits.
6-4. Yeah. Out of, yes. What you said was correct. Nate runs well in the crypto world, and I guess runs well in the offsuited gapper world. Flopping the joint again. headed our way to 1,000 likes. Can we do it? It's a stretch goal for sure, but we've done more with less.
We've done crazier things before. We got another raffle going. TCH Live Snapback it's now started for you. You can do up to 5 raffle tickets once again, each costing 5 TCH loyalty points. Be sure to get in there for it.
See if I can get all 5 tickets this time. I received 5 tickets. Let's go. Let's go. Let me roll the dice here real quick. One time, one time.
Back to the table from under East, and it was like, look at the free money scene.
Did you win the pot? I missed it.
What? Somebody already checked, and there's only one person behind. Maybe I can win.
Wow, man, and Nate tried to flop. He flopped most of his straights here, though Addy's got his 2 of his outs.
Went for it on the river, like, all in on the river.
Looks like he picked up a little bit more there with a pair.
Pair now. Addy's got all of his outs, or all of his straight outs.
Fuck it, I gotta get that money out there somehow. Put it super hard.
The duck. Man, Addy just not believing with the 7s. I think when Nate has faced this much resistance and all the all the draws bricked in hindsight. And Nate, overbet, boom.
$2,500.
Super polarizing bet. Addy's got like a pure bluff catcher. It really sucks because he does, in fact, block some of the most obvious bluffs, like a straight draw. It's so rough that Addy is not snap folded.
If he calls here, I'll be impressed.
I will be impressed.
This is for a large portion of his stack, too.
Yeah.
You know, he may not care about that, but in terms of it being, this bet being relative to a stack, it's like a quarter of a stack. Nah, that's not right. It's more than that.
Addy very much does not look like a believer here. If Addy had the 7s with the 7 of clubs, like that would be like the nut low bluff catch hand. He does, in fact, release. Nate getting it done with the triple barrel.
Hand Nate,
bro.
6-4 again. It's worked out for him.
He's flopped 2 straights today, though he doesn't need to, as we're seeing.
6 high.
Yeah.
Or pair of 4s.
Technically pair of 4s, but you know.
Might as well be 6 high. Put the 100 on 10K.
No, that's the big no, that's what I mean. Oh, yeah. Started out really bad.
10, 25, 50. Live from Texas Card House, Dallas. We're here for the next hour and 7 minutes. Ben K, Greg P with you, as always. Enjoying being here with you. High stakes Tuesday night. As 10K raises it to 150 with 55. Brian calls with King Jack. Nate calls in the hijack with Ace-6 off. Addy's got Ace-3 of clubs. He also calls. Jen's got Ace-7. She folded. And Hallie's got 3-4 with just an insane price.
Oh yeah, just getting the best price in the entire world.
King, Jack, Deuce, Brian flopping top 2. Nobody else has anything.
Surprises you guys.
Yeah, I feel like a fish for the way I played Ace-King.
Lost the minimum.
I mean, I can't look at the flop.
Steve Dunlap asks, no phones at this table? Yeah, you're not allowed to have phones since it's a live stream game. Trying to keep the integrity of the game intact. We're on a 15-minute delay, and players aren't allowed to use their phone behind, or like on the stage.
Like, this guy's full of shit.
Get off, you can walk off the stage and look at your phone. Use your phone.
No. I would give you the speech too. Yeah,
Not while you're in a hand.
I'm running so good against you. I can never.
Yeah, we try to keep this game honest, even though not to say that any of these people would do anything dishonest or that we even think they might try it, but just to, remove all question.
I can't lose versus. I don't know what it is. You're my good luck charm. That's what I'm saying. I don't play tournaments, but if you play a tournament, maybe I should play too. We don't have to be at the same table, but it's just like you're my
Addy 9-8 folds in the cutoff. JD 5-4 suited on the button.
That's always nice if someone tells you at the table.
Definitely playable on the Booten, and he is going to, in fact, take it down pre. Certainly not the worst result there. With nothing but 5 high. And JD still the big winner on the night.
63 hundo.
63 hundo. Jen, unfortunately, coming in 9th place, down 76.
Kind of a small wins and losses in the scope of this game.
No kidding.
Because we have plenty of times where people win 30,000.
Typically it's like much more polarized in terms of up top. It's like someone's won 30 grand, someone's lost 35, and then everybody else has won like 2K.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the makeup of this table. This is a tough freaking poker game. Like, this is not a just blind gambling poker game. I mean, this is a bunch of thinking players trying to play their best versus each other. And so I guess it makes sense that there aren't as many massive swings. The dude talking. What's up, Mike?
Mr. Youngblood, is he in there?
He is.
What's up, buddy?
Moneymaker raises to 150 with ace-9 off. Brian calls with 10-7 offsuit. Queen jack 6, 2 hearts, and Moneymaker still with the best of it. Ace high. Check. King. Open-ended straight draw now for Brian. Broadway draw for Moneymaker. Brian bets 100. Too cheap for Moneymaker. Deuce. Moneymaker's still the best of it. They can get to a showdown. But Brian doesn't want to get to a showdown.
And he does get the fold for Moneymaker, man. Brian shows it. 10 high, baby. Got it done. Oh, my God.
DQ.
DQ, buddy.
In the house. $99.99 super chat. What up, Greg in Chatsville? DQ is ready for TCH Dallas, the big game. Come on, baby. DQ, thank you so much for the $99.99 super chat. Very generous.
Very generous, as always.
Thank you,
man.
Thank you.
I finally got to meet DQ in person when I went down to Austin, and he played on the Austin stream with me.
Oh, nice.
That was a lot of fun.
Did you get to sit in his chair?
I didn't.
Chair?
He's got a very sexy-looking custom chair that he is so crazy. I asked him about it, and he's like, yeah, I have one at every card house that I play at. And I was like, what? He literally has bought a chair to go. He like shipped one to every card room that he's played at.
Oh, he doesn't bring the same one?
I don't think so. He might, like, if say he's got one in Austin, he might like travel around with it. But like, dude, he has a chair. He has a chair everywhere, and it's like they all have his name on it and stuff. It's the dopest thing I've ever seen.
That's awesome.
DQ's also just a super nice guy. So glad I finally got to meet him in person and play with him. He's going to be here late September for the big game, as he hinted at.
That'll be a fun one.
And Mike Youngblood agrees. Can't wait to see DQ in Dallas. I can't either. And yeah, I got to see Mr. Youngblood when I went down to Austin this past week as well. Always nice to see him and give him a bro hug.
Seems Nate 3-bets 1,200 with Queen Jack of Hearts. Hallie thinking about it. Queen Jack of Spades on the button. DQ says he doesn't pay for his chairs, you all pay for them. That's so
what a baller answer, dude. I love that. Yeah, DQ definitely hard to play against, man.
Heads up, sevens versus Queen Jack, and Nate flops top 2.
Oh, man. Fortunately, not going to get too much love from the sevens here. Checks it over to Nate, who's got this board kind of locked up, though it's relatively connected. I think you got to go for some value. Oh, dude, of course, Brian Green says, bro, let's go. Pocket sevens.
Limit hold'em speed. Ace.
Ace.
Of clubs.
Of clubs, yeah. Brings in the front door flush draw. Nate, I think you have to check here. It sucks having to check to pot control with 2 pair, and he does, though. And a 5 ball.
5 ball on the end. Now what do you do if you're Brian? Try to got a smidge of showdown value. You beat exactly King 9. And Brian's gonna bet 2,000. Nate's gonna instant call, or not instant call, but he's probably gonna call.
Yeah, rough spot. I think if Brian wanted to get it done, he probably just had to like straight chip it here. Does put in the call, shows the sevens. Queen Jack gonna hold up. Nice call there.
$8,700 pot headed over to Mr. Nate. Brian tried to force his way out of that situation and couldn't get it to happen. Nate just had too strong of a hand.
Yeah, it just so happened he was like bluffing into nearly top of range there for Nate.
$10:20 p.m. Exactly 1 hour remaining, unless we can get to 1,000 likes. TCH is strictly a poker room, a membership poker room. No affiliation with any kind of casino gaming.
We are not a casino. We are a social club.
And that's that.
And that is that. Exactly. We charge you an hourly membership to sit in the seat. We do not profit from any of the money that goes on the table. In fact, we do not allow you to pay for anything with chips. It looks like we do, unfortunately, have a misdeal. Jimmy says 1,500. Why not? I love it.
DQ asks how to do the raffle. All you got to do is type !point raffle and then space and then write the number 1 through 5 depending on how many raffle tickets you want to buy. Each raffle ticket costs 5 loyalty points. So if you wanted to get 5 raffle tickets, you write !point raffle space and then the number 5. Ralph Mouse says TCH is also a Planet Fitness and Arboretum. That's hilarious. And a Luby's cafeteria as well.
Yeah. And a Luby's. What a place. Forgot those existed.
Let's go. Let's play a $30K pot. We saw a $22,000 pot. That got quartered. If you win the raffle, you get to coordinate your own shipping. You do it through Streamlabs, and you can basically get it shipped wherever, I think.
Guys, there's no way we can get to 1,000 likes, right? Not in 7 minutes. Is that? I don't think you can do it. You know what? I'm going to say it. I'm just going to put it out there. I don't think you can do it. Prove me wrong. I'd love to see it. DQ, speaking into existence, that DQ will play $30,000 pots. I would love to see it, my man.
Shout out to TMax626 for following on Twitch, C-Murph for subscribing, Taki Bodice for subscribing, Mike, okay, you almost got me there, Mike. You almost got me there, Mike, on Twitch. Shout out to Alvin Anderson on YouTube for subscribing, Sinister Creation. Thanks so much for the subs.
Jen AQO, going to open that up in the +2, pretty reasonable. Brian Green says, let's go, defending his button, ace-3. And Moneymaker, suited ace. Going to make a pretty easy call here. 3 ways to the flop. Ace-queen well in the lead per the moment. Though, of course, all things change. Post is, in fact, actually behind Moneymaker, who's got a gutter ball and a front door diamond draw, spikes it immediately on the turn. Though it is rather unfortunate that the flop check through signifying that it's unlikely most of your or your opponents pretty much have nothing. And it is in fact the case. Moneymaker going to barrel out and take this one down with just the nuts. Just the nuts. That's it. You guys get more overtime if you hit the light goal. You got to do it the next 6 minutes. More OT, more high stakes poker, more moneymaker making big fat folds, and Brian Green barreling people off their hands, and Nate flopping straights. Like, why would you not want more of that?
Entertaining stuff for sure.
JD, ace queen under the gun. Diamond variety, very pretty hand. Very playable, puts in the 3X.
Diamonds. Brian 3-bet 9-5 of clubs. He might be getting restless.
It's starting to look like it. I don't know if JD's the man to 3-bet like too often. Just opens you up for a world of pain. And it does look like JD put in the call here.
That seems unlikely.
Pure flip, though.
3-7, 1 diamond, 1 club.
JD has a pretty good hand to float with, I'd say. Brian Green going to bet here. Repping range on a dry board texture. And I don't think JD's feeling like folding, bro.
Cheap.
Too cheap indeed. Though this is often what you want when you do spike, like, you know, you have aces or whatever.
Now, that's a good turn card for Brian.
That's a great
Double
turn
gutter.
card. Double gutted, not backdoor clubs, does check it though, trying to realize all of his equity, does not want to get blown off his hand, and ace queen's got the check mark. Brian Green does not improve. JD, now wondering. He's going to check on over here, and it goes check, check. JD going to show it, ace high. Ace high going to be good. Brian Green's 9-5 suited going down in flames.
JD.
Gotta love the heart, man. You gotta love the aggression. That kind of play style certainly gets through on weaker players, though JD, I don't think he fits in that classification.
He seems to usually have a pretty good feel for
where he's at.
And, I mean, also, Brian didn't charge him on the turn in the river, I think.
DQ, I think you got to do that again with no comma in there, bud. I think that's the only way it'll make it work. I don't know. Maybe.
I wonder how many points he has.
Yeah, who knows? He probably got just an absolute metric ton of them. And here we go. Jen with the 7s. Kyle with 7s of his own. Not the result you want to see. And Brian Green putting on the pressure. Oh, we got trick time in the chat, dude.
Trick time?
He says, DQ, you ready to play some pots, Bubba? Oh, you better be. Wow, dude. Wow, what are we seeing here? We're seeing a hand.
Tens in the big line.
We're seeing a hand.
As Brian 3-bet to 700 in the hijack with 4,200 behind. Nate called with 9-8 suited on the button, and now Addy got a decision to make, and it looks like he is going to put
in the call. 3 deuce, not going to hold up. Jen now just getting a massive price to set mines. Got to come along. Kyle, same boat, though unfortunately he really is in the same boat as Jen has red 7s. He has the black ones.
DQ just won 1,000 points.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah.
Gambled and won, dude.
Queen 3-6.
Wow, what a dry board texture. 3 players with second pair
Brian could
somehow.
3,500 in the pot. Got an SPR a little over 1. He's going to bet 2,000.
Yeah, I'm surprised, honestly, to just ship it with any 2. Like, he's got the advantage on this board, even multi-way. It's so dry. And given that everybody called a 3-bet behind, there's going to be a lot of pocket pairs hiding in the midst. Addy Definitely has a hand to call down with.
Yeah, $5,200 in the pot, facing a $1,700 bet. Got 7,000 behind.
Yeah, he does have players behind. It's kind of a rough spot.
Yeah, second pair.
If you call here and then like the players behind you call, you just feel like a goof. Here we go. And Mr. Kyle taking a look at BMG's remaining chip stack. Does put in the fold, and Mr. Green, don't know what he had, but he got it through anyways.
Made that one happen. Yeah, I'll be very curious to know what he had in that hand.
I think he actually had
He
it
might
that
have had a
time.
big
I
one,
think
yeah.
he had it that time, yeah.
He was not scared, or didn't
No.
he was scared at the time.
And he was putting in most of his
I don't see Trick Time in the chat very often. It's
No,
pretty
I don't
cool to
think-
have him here. A
think
lot of
it's like-
fans of his already in the chat.
the first time, I think. Uber the
He
Boss
couldn't help
says,
himself. Oh, and Uber's here too.
yeah, Trick, we need to put DQ to the test. I think everybody's going to be trying to test everybody in that game. It's going to be absolutely bananas.
It's better than somebody having pocket.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, when you're in a spot like Gin, where you've got okay starting hands, but then you just get
Just whiffs
6
of
people in the
boards.
pot, you
Yeah.
whiff and have to fold over and over and over. It's pretty frustrating, but it's part of the game.
Part of the game for sure, and you can't start trying to force it. That's definitely for sure.
Ace-7 of clubs for Jimmy.
Let's see, did he 3-bet or call? Just a call, that's what it looked like.
Flop the pair.
Yeah, with all the pinks in there, sometimes you just got to throw out one chip.
The call, right?
He's got a fucking squeeze now.
Addy, 2 8s. I don't think he's going anywhere.
Queens
Calls with $1,000 chip. You guys,
Moneymaker's going to help him out.
yeah, say coming from a dealer, you guys suck.
So, yeah, I bet $12.
Yeah.
Throws out a pink chip.
Yeah, 25. He throws out a green chip. Oh, that one's probably the single worst one.
And then
I bet
bust out
13.
these whites. Yeah.
I was very mad with all that.
I love when somebody bets $9 and then I have to give out change to 7 people.
Yeah,
It's always fun.
Eight's in a pretty good spot. Second pair.
Holly, straight draw, backdoor spades, and a range advantage. Probably going to barrel this. Does, in fact. 1/3 pot. Very standard. A little less than 1/3. Addy, 2 8s. Probably not going anywhere just yet. Does make the call. Also very standard. And DQ once again, buddy. 99.99 Super Chat. DQ is ready. Uman and I am up for the challenge. Should be a ton of fun. Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
Buddy, thank you for the
Excited to
generosity.
see you.
We are very excited to see you. Yeah, DQ is very fun to meet in person. Had a cowboy hat on. That I was not expecting.
Skydiver Scott in the background.
There he is.
Just waiting to get in the mix. Deuce on the end. 8's still good.
8's still good. Yeah, I think if Holly had picked up a spade or something on the turn, he would have double barreled. Though he did not get there. And now once Addy checks to him a 3rd time, you gotta wonder how you have like no fold equity in this spot. I mean, not many draws got there, but it's an interesting spot for sure. You gotta like pot it for sure. Yeah, and he does. 800 here. Addy with a bluff catcher.
I got too much money and a lot more sense. It's good.
I wish the money would do that.
And I took yours from Jim Barnum on how to play poker for years.
And Addy puts in the call. Yeah, very, very good call there. Kind of standard, I'd say, actually. Just Holly was repping pretty thin, and an overpair is probably still going to barrel on that turn card. A 9's probably still going to barrel on that turn card. There's a lot of hands that would still probably barrel on a blank like that 3. So it was just an interesting spot. Hallie just happened to have the one hand that wasn't going to barrel.
Yep, nice hand to Addy. Good call. DQ, September 24th, saying he wants to play 25-50 with a $50 big blind ante.
I'm certain we can accommodate that, sir.
I imagine you'll find plenty of gentlemen and ladies here that would want to hop in the mix with you.
Yes, many of them sitting at this table currently.
Absolutely.
See what you're doing? I know. Using non-hand based.
Man, last time I saw DQ, he was down there when I went to briefly talked to Matt Berkey this past week, and he was in a full-blown tuxedo. He was like full-blown like Snow White tuxedo.
Not the Texas tuxedo, like a full tuxedo.
Yeah, like a full-blown tux, man. I was wondering where he came from. I'm surprised, though, he didn't have the cowboy hat. It's like it would have just sealed the whole deal for me. As we see Brian Green open up Queen 8 of spades and +1. Hallie, Queen 9 dominating, going to defend here in the strudel.
Strudel doodle.
In the strudel doodle. Wow, just what a whiff board for both players. Hallie going to barrel here, range. Just about 82. Or, excuse me, Brian going to barrel 82, and Hallie going to have to let go of his Queen High. Queen 8 getting it done.
Maybe Nate added on. He's got 30,000 behind. JD 26,000. Let's play a $50,000.
I want to see $50,000 pot.
Oh,
let's
we got
go,
time.
baby.
We got another, 50 minutes or so.
And these are already popped out, so I'm still waiting. You missed the train.
Brian putting on the 100. Not afraid. And guys, unfortunately, it is 10:35. We did not get our light goal of 1,000. We do still give you some overtime. You guys earned 20 minutes of OT, so we are going to be running this to 11:20 Central. You guys earned a little something from us, so thank you all for doing your part.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Addy Ace King offsuit to 300. Jen, who's got the tanks and looking for some redemption. She's got 12,000 behind, trying to make it happen. 3 bets to 1,200.
I like the 3 bets facing a cutoff open. If it was like a +1 or +2 open, probably go for the flat call. But the tanks are certainly good enough in this spot, though Addy just happens to have a K. Probably going to put in the 4 here to something like 3,000. Wouldn't be unreasonable to flat call in position sometimes. Maybe if his cards were suited, I'd be a little more inclined to do that. You can trap a lot of Ace-X holdings that might still 3-bet you in this way. And Addy does go ahead and just rip it here. I think
$8,000.
Yeah, 85. And she says, give me a count. I don't feel like Jen's in a folding mood. She's kind of been getting stomped on this table.
She might be interested in flipping for rolls.
16 grand, 17 grand, 17,000,
for me to even say.
$20. $2,120. I can do math.
And
Oh, she does fold. It's a nice hand. And Addy gets it done, man. Getting a technically better hand to fold.
Yep.
It's pretty hard to call off there with just 2 10s.
You play this deep, yeah. I don't know if in the long run calling with 10s there. I don't know. I mean, she had to have the thought that, like, maybe Addy's making a move because he knows that I could be making this move in the small blind.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I mean, he does have the most combos of Ace King were available. Like, didn't block any. There were 16 combos of Ace King versus, how many ever X combo, an equal number of combos of Aces, Kings, Jacks, and Queens. So it's literally a 50-50. And she did make the fold. It's a close spot. And she was not getting the price at all. Like, not paying.
Yeah, that's kind of how her nights
Addy
had
just
to go.
ripped it in.
She's been forced off of hands that she wanted to play, but unfortunately, when you make it, I don't know how many big blinds that was, but
a lot. 800.
Generally, you don't want to call for that many.
Yeah.
Unless you're just dominating.
I mean, given that the 100 was on, it was only like 85 big blinds.
Oh, the 100 was on?
Yeah,
okay.
I think so. Still a lot, though. Still a lot of money. Big blinds aside.
So Nate 3-bet, Jimmy's open. We don't know what either player has, which is fun.
Here we go, 2 mystery hands. Let's see what we can think of given the flop. ish. Ace 10 eights. Let's see. Nate was the 3-better, right? So this flop's going to favor him, though it is pretty connected. Jimmy could very easily still wake up with something here. And Nate, I think, given his bet size, actually is going to have a piece, wanting to deny equity from some kind of draw, though we did not see what either player had. So I'm going to say Jimmy had like 6-7 of hearts, just stone nothing, and then Nate had whatever he had, ace X probably.
That's right.
Javier R for 1-2. JN 4765 for 1-3.
What's up with this team? I don't know the last name too, though. Yeah, when he's flopping, it's just like that's all gold and gold. Mysterious type shit.
Folds all the way around to Jimbo here in the blind. Facing the straddle. Does just call, and Nate going to check his option here with a dominating ace. Out-pip you by one, Jimmy. Let's see what the flop brings us. Out-pipped pre-flop does not matter. Goes check, check on this board. 7. Jimmy's still with the best of it. Top pair. Best kicker. Top 2 pair. Gonna bet out here. Nate, no diamond. Gonna go ahead and just let his hand go. Jimmy taking it down with the best of it, man. Somebody in the chat says, why is TCH so busy tonight? Because we, first of all, are the best card room around. Certainly the best one in Dallas, and definitely the best one in the state of Texas. Any of our TCH locations is better than the rest of the game, for sure. So that is certainly a reason. Specifically tonight, we've got our Black Chip Bounty Tournament. $30 buy-in, $100 bounty. So if you stack somebody, you get a black ball bounty chip. So that's always nice. You could potentially, if you win the whole thing and stack like 6 or 7 people along the way, you know, you get an extra $700 tacked onto the first place for the prize pool. It's already a pretty good tournament. Very popular, very fun. So we get a lot of turnout for that one for sure. It's our second most popular tournament. I think tonight, what do we have? Let me check real quick. I know we got a lot of entrants. We definitely got a lot. Let me double check here through our app Poker Atlas. Be sure to use that anytime you want to get in the wait on the wait lists. There's 153 entrants tonight. Massive. That's a huge tournament for a Tuesday night. We're down to the final 13. So that'll certainly pack the house, and the cash games are still going strong right there along with it. Man, first place for that bounty tournament is 6K, dude. That's
nice.
That's insane. There's 153 entrants. That's like almost as big as the Saturday tournament. And it's a Tuesday night.
Yeah, that's wild.
It is wild.
As sickos that play tournaments, man.
We see 10K open up 7-6 off on the button. BMG going to 3-bet the 7s and get it through.
Brian's still got another big pot in him.
They're going to use that video on YouTube.
I'd say so. I would say so for sure.
The room's popping tonight.
So
All the tables are full. Were you just saying that?
Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah. That was completely uncoordinated.
Flats are raised and then leads every fucking street into 3 overs. Flush out there, 3 overs. Let's bet 7s for half bottom.
Hallie, King 9 of clubs here. Very playable. Going to open that one up. 150. Bunch of rags all the way around. Nate getting in there. Dominated clubs. He's got some straight equity as well, and moneymaker lets go of the queen-6 offsuit. So we're going heads up here to a Floopski. Show me some clubs, dealer. No clubs.
All red cards.
How about all red
Props.
cards? Yeah.
9 for Hallie, second pair.
Yeah, definitely going to barrel here representing range. And he's going to get a snap fold from 7 high. Definitely not going to be good enough.
You don't know the rules, you can't ever have one.
You can never have it.
I'm saying you would. No, he can get a read on me too.
Oh yeah, we got the time.
Time is a flat circle.
I'm gonna watch.
It's all going to come
When
back.
the king's hand gets brought up,
You gotta admit, it's kind of fun that everybody's the same as willing to bluff. Well, even they never roll up. They're like, oh, it's in. I'll run it. Makes it more fun for you, right?
Mark, would you like to
What are we drawing for the hat? Did we already draw for the hat?
Oh, did they already go for that?
Maybe that's right at 11.
Trying to bluff me with a
Ace King for Hallie.
Definitely playable. Even for someone sitting under the lottie line.
That's right.
I'm not even sure he still is anymore, actually. I think he's probably right about 19, anywhere between 18 and 22%, which is like really right where you're supposed to be.
Ace deuce for Addy. Chooses to defend. Uh-oh. Ace 9-3, top pair for both players. Addy has the ace of diamonds. I don't know how relevant that is, but top for Hallie.
Ace of diamonds, very important card to have, especially gives you a lot of room to bluff on later streets, and you're not so scared of diamond runouts, though that is not a diamond, and in fact is much better for Holly than it is for Addy.
Clubs on this turn. I gotta keep betting, build a
Oh
pot.
yeah. Oh yeah, Holly's definitely, I mean, his main value target did just get there.
True.
But there's a lot more things you want to deny equity to and get value from, like Addy's exact hand. So he does bet 350 here, just over 3/5 pots, just under 3/4. I think Addy can go anywhere just yet, and he does put in the call. 7. Brick. Hallie could really go either way here. I'd like to see a bet, but I wouldn't blame him for checking it back once Addy has shown this much interest in the pot. If Addy has something like ace-10, he's probably paying it off. If he has something like ace-jack, he's probably paying it off. It would really suck to bet here, though, and then get check raised. Like, that's where you just puke in your mouth. But he does go for the full max value here. Full pot.
Pay me. Pay me my money.
Pay me the money. Pay that man
Pay that
money.
man his money.
And Addy, pretty much a pure bluff catcher here. Diamond's brick, though he's holding the most relevant bluff card. So it removes like a billion combos of your opponent's bluffing range.
I guess it wouldn't be a bluff since he's paired.
Or yeah, true. Semi-bluff, double-barreled equity, you know, whatever. Yeah, and Addy does make the fold there. I think that's more correct more often than not. So nice fold, nice hand, Mr. Holly.
I always like it when players decide to suck it up and bet for value on the end.
Yeah.
Even with the chance of get check raised, because like you lose out. Oftentimes you just get scared of too many hands that aren't actually as likely as you think. At least at the 1-2 streets where I live, people check back ace king there all day and they just miss out on getting paid by ace jack or ace 10. I like to set yourself up to make a little more value. DQ, I think we're drawing at 11 p.m. CT. So we need some meat. Call me big meat. Larry who?
I got the reads already. confidence is good.
Yeah, Addy in the past has been known to use those spots to come over the top.
Said you're friends with Zane. That's gonna be enough for me.
Sometimes you can find that check raise on the river bluff. He's definitely not scared. Nate opening to 150 with king queen off on the button. He's got 30,000 behind.
That's still my favorite poker story.
Dude, I would love to get Adam Rude here. That dude is funny.
So what now?
Adam Rude, you watch his vlog?
Nope.
It's called That's So Rude or Rude Poker or something. Pretty good vlog. So JD just says, okay, he turns a pair now. Nate's got second pair and a Broadway draw.
Boatload of equity too. JD, I didn't even see JD's in there with the 5 Dewey.
JD sucks here out here, 4 on the end.
Does not. But yeah, if he did, I'd lose it. I'd lose my mind.
I need you to bet. That's a bluff.
And Nate's going to take it down.
You want 2-5? Alex D for 2-5.
Let's play a big
That
one.
sucks too, but it's worse if they do it to you.
A few new shout-outs. Ajit Uni for subscribing. Thank you so much. Playa of Baseball 7 following on Twitch. Thank you. Mark Camacho on YouTube for subscribing. Thank you so much. Bib Money on Twitch. Daniel Henry 18 on Twitch. Terrific Ted on YouTube. Lexus 190 11993. Ben, Cheat Poker, and QC Duty, all following on Twitch. Thank you so much.
And he changed it after all the stuff I did. Not surprising. Yeah. So I was like, so you saw was like, yeah, just like
10K open ducks to 150. Addy's got 6s. He calls in the small blind. Brian called as well under the gun +2 at King 10 of diamonds, and Jim 4-5 of hearts getting a pretty good price. He's going to defend as well 4 ways. 2 a flop. 3 king 9, 2 clubs. Top pair for Brian.
Alex D for 2-5.
You can catch it early. Yeah, well, you did. I feel slightly like guilty with Zane. Not really.
And it looks like
but like
Danson won the TCH Live snapback.
Before I even learned how to sing his name.
Danson, buddy, nice.
Congratulations to Danson. You got 15 minutes to claim that snapback in the link in the chat.
Where I lived for like a year.
Shout out to my long lost family member Jake Kirby for subscribing.
I don't know if I like cost him, he like doubled down.
Like to me, even if a guy,
I played him like 3 times a week. Like, I gave him
I wish I was the winner, but can't win them all.
I was bringing up something to like talk about. And he started like telling somebody like, "Oh, did you see this news?" And they were like, "Where the heck?" And I was like, "Whoa, you gotta double check his news story." He's from some like, sure enough, like the next day, come out like, "Oh no, it was not a
act like you don't exist.
Anyway, I need
If anybody wants to purchase merch, you can definitely go. I'll put the link in here. You can go to this link I just posted in the chat. Pick up your own merch.
As we see 10K open up Ace Dewey Sudi, getting 3-bet by Ace Dewey Sudi. And getting it done, man. Nate gets the same hand to fold them off a chop. You'd love to see it.
I'm just talking like years down the road, and then they're
Someone asked what's a snapback. It's a hat.
It's a hat.
It's a hat with the
snaps
on the back.
On the back.
You'll know it when you see it.
Sometimes you play your hand face up, you know?
That's right.
Dan's on, buddy. You have 10 minutes to claim that prize. Be sure to do so quick. Click on the link pinned at the top of the chats. Claim your prize. We're going to raffle it off to somebody else. Click the link, set up the shipping, and claim your free merch, buddy.
Thanks to everybody that participated. Thanks for buying the raffle tickets. Thanks for getting in and earning those loyalty points. Ryan, under the gun, ace 7 off. He's not messing around anymore. 175.
Thanks for the sub, Uriah Davis. Appreciate it. JD defending the button, KQ. No 3-bets, facing an under-the-gun open, pretty reasonable. And it's a pure flip going into this here. Show me a flop, dealer.
Lucky JD.
Can't miss.
Let's go, Lucky JD.
Let's go Lucky JD, I love it. Very, very dry board texture, and BMG decides to check here. That's very surprising to me. I figured he would barrel with just about his whole range, though he knew the ace was coming on the turn. Just about one of the best cards for JD to peel or bet one, though it does go check on the turn. And a 5-ball on the end. JD nothing. And BMG gonna bet just over the pot here. JD does not look like a believer. It's a very strange line to take, though BMG could also very easily have something like pocket threes. Trying to squeak some value from king high. I have the nut, no pair. You heard him.
Brian
Fold.
trying to get a call out of him.
I love it.
Good fold. Good fold.
Yeah, good fold, JD.
Anytime they're trying to play to your ego, oftentimes
Does not work out for you.
yeah.
Yeah, trust me. That's something I very much had to learn. It's easy to develop an ego in this game. It's super easy. Yep. Oftentimes you don't even notice it either. Gotta learn to rope that in, man.
Bad beat, Nick Numa.
You lose some points.
Yeah. Hand 114. Deuce 4 clubs for Nate. He's got 30,000. Ace Queen for JD. He's got 26,000. He's 3-betting. Can't see it. Weird angle. To 500. Alley folds the king 10 of spades.
I think I made a good call.
Let's play a $50,000 pot.
Well, in the twilight of the stream, I want to see it.
Ace Queen 7 all clubs.
Ace Queen 7 would definitely do it. Let's go check here. Dewey, how about just 2 pair for Nate? It's going to bet 500. JD, he's got a hand he could potentially call with, and he is going to come right along. Ace Queen high.
Uh-oh.
I thought it was Queen too, yeah.
King of diamonds on the end. Nate still probably wants to bet for value. You know, the backdoor diamonds hit, but
I'd bet 500 again in this spot. Though he does check it over, maybe giving JD some rope to run a bluff here. JD does have the diamond blocker. Very easily has a hand he could bluff here with if he so chose. Though honestly on this run out, like he does have a bit of showdown value. He might just decide to check it. Does not though, goes full. Does he put 3K in there?
Looks like.
Over bets the pot.
You gotta call
and Nate says, show it to me. Show me the nuts. Does
nice
not.
play, Nate.
Yeah, man. Well played, sir.
Got an additional 3K out of ace high.
Sure did.
Wow. You don't blame JD for trying to take it down on the river, but Nate made it happen.
Give me the pause. That's all I request. 2-second pause. I did think about it. I get tilted when people snap call me. Like, just disrespect you. The comments is sweet. Took some time too.
Take a breath.
Nate's got kings.
Here we go.
And 115.
Somebody needs to wake up with queens here. Just one time, dealer. And there's one queen. Not good enough. Ace jack. We're just going to see a flat call here. Pretty standard.
Brian completes with the 3-6 off. Jack 10-9, top for Hallie, over pair of kings for Nate with an inside straight draw, and Brian's got 6 high.
6 high not going to do
And
it.
a dream.
And a dream. We're going to run our trays. Nate gonna barrel again here. Holly, very connected board. Yeah, but it's very connected board. He's got a player behind. He's potentially thinking about raising, I would think. Though I don't really see what that would accomplish. Very interesting to see what Holly does here. Wow, dude! I don't know. I was thinking about it. I was like, this board is very often when you open under the gun, you're gonna hit your opponent's flat calling range so often that like you check. It's probably not profitable to barrel any 2.
Yeah.
And dude, like what a fold! That was insane. And
Given
like
that we could see the cards, that was an amazing fold.
Yeah, that was an amazing fold. But man, that's crazy to flop top and just fold to 1 bet. But it was correct.
Nice fold.
That's the crazy part.
On the back.
That was a stellar fold for real. That takes 2nd place on the folds tonight. Moneymaker gonna hold the number 1 for a long time, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Most people go broke that hand. Bill Buford says you can't be afraid to look stupid in this game. That is for damn sure.
He's got a vlog as well.
Does he?
Entertaining stuff. Addy, King Jack of Hearts under the gun +1, and JD instantly 3 bets to 500. Addy's probably like, all right, JD's got my number.
I feel like everybody has Addy's number. It's just like Addy's face says 3 bet me. I don't know.
But he's not an easy player to play against.
No. Addy's a very rock solid player. It's just.
Oh, and JD's got the old Pikachus out there on the table.
Oh, I see him.
3, 4, 7,
dude,
2
what a
diamonds.
flop for 5-4.
Middle pair,
Jesus.
inside straight draw for JD.
Backdoor clubs. Like, what a great, like, that is about as good as it gets for 5-4, really.
Last week was the first time that we saw the big birds get thrown into the pot.
Oh, yeah.
And they got thrown into the pot in
thrown around
fashion.
Yes, they did.
I'd encourage y'all to go watch the last week's 10-25-50 stream.
Yeah, we saw a gnarly call, a 12K overbet call called by Ace High.
Yeah.
It was bananas. That's what it was. Absolutely nanners.
Oh, Danson didn't claim his hat.
Oh, man.
Marvin McGahan is the second winner. You've got 15 minutes to win the hat.
You guys got to be here, claiming the merch.
Marvin McGahan. Now, if he doesn't claim it, we have another shot.
Claim it. I feel like you and I get to split it.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Split the snapback. I'm still waiting on our commentator hats.
I know.
That's what I'm waiting for. I want a
big old the word commentator across the front.
I want a gold-plated or gold-rimmed TCH Live Dallas commentators number
Super
1
special
and 2
commentators.
Super special. And dude, here we go. Holly gonna fold the pocket fours. Brian Green getting it done. 5 Dewey.
Stacks have increased.
Yes, they certainly have.
Let's
Nate
play
is
a
definitely
huge
adding
one.
on. I would love to see a huge one. Get JD and Nate in a heads-up pot with both with an overpair and a very low dry board texture. How about that? That's all I'm asking for. Dealer. One time we have 17 minutes to do it. We're in overtime, y'all. We are in the OT.
We're in that OT. Let's go. $100 straddle on from JD. He's trying to pump it up a bit.
What?
Dude, these guys make me feel
small.
so terrible about my life. He's like, how much you in? Like 30,000.
30 grand.
Like I think we're pretty close to the same age, and this man is doing a little differently in life than I am.
That's how I feel every time I look at Moneymaker. I'm like, all right, this guy's younger than me. He's younger than me, and I'm 26. And he's got 20 grand on the table. It's like, yeah, I could buy in for that, but that's like my whole role, so let's not, you know?
Same with Nate. Like, probably pretty close to the same age, and this man,
you know,
just
it was funny. I was talking to him recently about how, like, when you move up in stakes, if you play those stakes, wow, is he a fold from King Jack to 1 bets? Very interesting. But yeah, I was talking to him and talking about how when you move up in stakes and you play the stakes for a while, like the size, you start to kind of get used to the size. And he was like, yeah, I remember when I was playing 1-2 and had like $500 in my bank account, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, that sounds nice, buddy.
So then what happened?
Oh, yeah, Bitcoin.
Tell me how to do that.
Love it.
That's awesome. I mean,
hey, man, I'm happy for him, man. You know, good for him.
I'm going to crush it, you know, in your younger years.
Of course. Yeah, I have one of those stories where, like, I could have bought a bunch of Bitcoin, chose not to.
Oh, that hurts.
When it was, like, 20 for a penny.
I can't think about it.
I know, it really hurts my head. Because I remember I was in high school. It was, like, my junior year. And one of my friends came up to me. And he was like, hey, guys, like, this Bitcoin thing, like, I think it's going to be a big thing. And like, he really did say that. He was like, I think it's going to be a thing in, like, 10 years. Like, we should probably buy these now. And he bought a bunch and, of course, just minted instantly.
Especially if you have, like, the wherewithal to hold throughout the years of it growing. Because, like, that now is worth an absurd multiple that I do not even want to do the math because it's going to make me so depressed. Jack on the turn. Oh.
Giving, oh, the King of the River. Going to give Mr.
Brian the Broadway.
Brian gets Broadway, and Jen still has top pair. Pretty reasonable to still pay it off here. Good showing it. Man, she's not having a good run tonight. Like everything.
Ace and Jacks with a king too. It's like she's chopping with ace queen.
So many
ace
aces, 10. Yeah. And diamonds bricked, like the one draw that didn't get there.
Yeah, that hurts.
Yeah, that's rough for sure.
Looks like Marvin did claim his hat. Congrats, bro.
Congratulations. Yeah, you got to be on top of that, claiming your prizes.
Yeah, one of the other.
Start and win.
11:07. The final 13 minutes of the stream.
And number 120.
We surpassed 800 likes. Pretty proud of that.
That's I mean, for the viewership we got tonight, that's pretty good. That means like damn near, 80% of y'all hit the like button. That's
thank you.
That's awesome. So thank y'all for making that happen. We got some middling hands getting in here.
10K raised to 150 with ace 10. Brian and Nate came along with some gappers. Nate
some gappers.
Connector 3-4. King Jack 4. Bottom pair for Nate.
Definitely think 10K's got a barrel here, and he is going to get this one through Mr. Brian, though Nate coming along. And how about just spiking it? How about the nuts? How about the nuts? Gotta love hitting a 4-outer on a Broadway board that you have 0 removal on.
Feels really good.
It sure does, though it's unfortunate that Nate, he
folded before he could even.
Yeah, he saw him touching chips, and he's like, yeah, all right, buddy, you got it.
I watched that one live, actually. I turned on, I watched that, what the fuck is going on?